All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It has been a long time, a couple of weeks, but it's me, Addy, again. Hopefully, you guys are doing a-okay. And we're back with day 7 of Death Stranding Director's Cut Edition. Holy shit, it's been a while, right? I feel like every stream I do, like every single stream I do, there's always like an obligatory, it has been a while statement at the beginning, right? But yeah, hopefully someday that can change, right? It's a combination of things, right? It's like me being really busy with show at school, like college and stuff, and also just not feeling 100% in general lately. Like I've lost a lot of motivation to stream and to do a bunch of other things as well. Not that I hate it or anything. I love doing this, right? It's one of my favorite things ever. But sometimes you just don't have the energy, right? Despite how much you love doing something. So that's how I've been feeling lately. But yeah, I've just been playing a lot of Overwatch off stream, doing a lot of work. And yeah, you might have seen those 3 videos I posted of Overwatch on my YouTube channel, which was really fun actually. Maybe I'll make more of those in the future, a couple of montages and different kinds of content, you know, spice things up a bit there. But yeah, for now we're back finally with Death Stranding Director's Cut Day 7. Hoping to stream more frequently too these days, even though I am very busy with stuff. Also, side note, I forgot to mention, we got this new webcam border that I set up. Hopefully you guys like it. Hopefully it's way better than the last one. I think it's pretty cool. Looks pretty snazzy. And has my nice color scheme that I have for the rest of my branding and stuff, like the brown color that I really like, and my name as well, the Irritable Indian. So I like that a lot. So hell yeah. But okay, let's go. Enough chatter. Hopefully you guys are well. It's been a while. Let's skedaddle back into this. I do remember where we left off because I was looking. I was rewatching my previous VOD a little bit ago, and it looks like we came to the shelter here, and now we have to go. I remember this mission very well from my PC playthrough. We got to go get this thingy-majobber from this BT area, I think, or whatever it is. Hopefully the audio's coming in loudly too for you guys. Didn't do an audio check here. Do. Just go ahead and hello, testing. Is this on? Hello. Okay, perfect. It is. Dude, I've always got to do at least one of these at the start of all of my streams, right? Because the last thing I want, and I've talked about this before, man, is like one of my biggest fears is streaming for a long stretch of time, right? Like however long, and then only to watch the VOD and find out there's no audio recorded. Because I love archiving these things. That's what I do on my channel. Okay, so I don't really... I did say I remember where we were, but I don't remember what we have. Okay. Oh yeah, these are going to help a lot, actually, hematic grenades. This shelter here, by the way, and I think I mentioned this in my last stream, this dude loves handing out hematic grenades. Like, left and right. Okay. So yeah, this is our mission. Oh, the toolbox, right. This is actually one of my favorite areas of the game because it's just very challenging. There are a lot of BTs and evil things. Gotta work your way around. Damn, it's actually pretty good to be back, man. I miss playing this game. That, like, I haven't played this game off stream at all. So it's good to be back, right? It's been a couple weeks. I think it's been like 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, like almost over a month. There we go, Kyle crystals. Can't wait to get a vehicle, by the way. That's another thing I remember is, oh yeah, we were building a lot of roads in the last stream, right? And we're probably going to continue doing that on the stream tonight. It's one of my favorite parts about Death Stranding is building the roads. Okay, here we go. Spooky mode activated. Toolbox order located. Okay. Right, there's like a little shelter deep in these ruins with the toolbox and a couple of other things if you have the room to carry them. But I believe there are a lot of valuables there as well, like metals and stuff. Okay, nice and quietly now. Oh, sorry guys. Rookie mistake actually. I forgot to open stats. Sorry, that's not what I want. Oh no, how do I close that? Sorry, I opened the wrong window. Stats. There's like a little draggable window I have open when I stream to like look at if I'm dropping frames and stuff. Where did that go? Okay, controls. Aha, there it is. All right, sweet. I put it on my other monitor over there. All right, sorry about that. Okie dokie. Gosh, should I forget how to enter this place? Do you remember there being a thing at the side there? There's like this abandoned shopping mall. It's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of ceramic. I'm gonna need that shit for... Oh, and there's a memory chip there too. Okay, we're gonna spend a lot of time here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Huh. Oh, there's our first BT sighting. I don't know, should we go for the toolbox first or get a couple of resources? I think we should get the resources, right? Because there's a lot of chiralium there. Some lost cargo for Elder and Engineer. And you got some stars. That should be cool. You know what? I'm going to go help out the main folks first and get some... Get this memory chip here. Okay. Very close for comfort right now. Gonna throw this. Good thing we came prepared. Is he gone? It's a skinny one. Skinny ones are usually just one grenade, right? Okay, good shit. I remember we had a field day on one of our last streams, like just wiping out BTs and farming crystals. That was really fun, right? I might as well take care of this guy too. Yo, do you guys want to try wiping out this entire area? I think we should try that, right? That should be pretty cool. I've never tried that before, even on my PC playthrough where I did a lot of stuff in this game, like off stream last year. I didn't try it, I didn't even try it there. But we did confirm on one of our previous streams, I think, where we just wiped out all the BTs in one area to like Port Knot City, that we could actually completely clear an area and make the Otter deck go away. Like, it is possible to completely clear an area from BTs. Okay, but we can't get there right now, so we're gonna actually start heading back this way. That memory chip is a little bit hard to get from here. Is what it looks like. Well, you can go from up top, though. All right. There we go. Gotcha. Gotcha, memory chip. Okay, so now we're back here. Oh, wait. The heck? Is there another one? Or did we not get it? Sweet. Okay, so I remember this part all too well. It's like a shopping mall. That little guy. Get him out of the picture. Snag the crystal. Okay, not bad. Sleeping tablets all the way out here. There are a lot of BTs, man. Okay, 2 for the big one, right? Damn, what is going on? Am I being tailed right now by BTs? Aren't they up there? Hold on a sec. Oh fuck, I forgot your grenades get ruined in the rain. Shit. It's not good. Okay, so we can't skedoodle around here for too long. We gotta get our things and get out fast. Or just use the hematic grenades like super fast and take care of these BTs before the grenades get damaged. Okay, so this one's done. Drop those. Okay, drop the crystals. Where are they? Come on. There they are. Okay. Sweet. Nice. Drop that. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, see what I mean? There's so many BTs here. It's crazy. Alright, Sam. Almost there. Okay. Nice and easy. Get some breath back. Okay, solid. We made it. that was pretty cool. I like how I got intense at the end there. See what I mean? Like, there's so many things we can get from here that are useful, like metals and ceramics and stuff for building roads. Wait, there's no way they can come in here, is there? Okay, we got the toolbox. How heavy is that, though? Alright, 15 kilos, not bad. But sure, we have a level 3 power skeleton, too. I forgot about that, right? This thing is really handy for carrying more cargo and shit. We have, like... Yeah, look at that. We have, like, 310 kilos. I forgot we got some really cool shit on the last stream. Okay, so we're gonna take as much of this shit as we can carry, like metals and ceramics, but actually, hold up, before we do that, just wanna have a look at exactly how much of what I need for these roads here. So I need some metals for this one. Ceramics are done there, and then this one is the opposite, right? Here we need Oh no, we need both metals and ceramics for this. Holy shit. That's a lot of metals and ceramics. God damn. 5,000 metals. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, these, the prices for making these roads get really steep eventually, right? Okay, so we're gonna grab some of this stuff. As much as we can carry. Good thing I have a power skeleton. Oh, God damn, we can't get all the ceramics, of course. Can I even take those stacks of like 320? No. Okay. 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 Okay, and that's where we stop. Gotcha. Whatever, though. We actually got quite a bit of shit here. Not bad. Not bad. Was not expecting to be able to walk out with this much metals and ceramics, with this many metals and ceramics here. What? How? How did he know? Holy crap. Okay, I guess they can get in there. It's the first time that's ever happened. Okay, at least the toolbox is fine, thank God. Fuck. Alright, that's fine, we're gonna circle back. Holy shit. No way. What a crazy start to this stream. We actually got caught by some BTs, but it could have been way worse, right? If they had pulled us under, man, I would have been kind of cheesed. Okay, we're fine though. Only 1% damage taken on the toolbox. That is perfectly acceptable. That is 100% okay. Maybe some of these metals aren't, but that's fine. Oh, holy crap. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Kristinalt. I really appreciate it, man. Hopefully you're having a good one. We're playing some Death Stranding Director's Cut here, day 7. It's my third favorite game of all time. Thank you again so much for the follow. Hopefully you enjoy hanging out, watching the stream. And yeah, hopefully you're having a good one. Hell yeah, first time chat from viewer. Kristen Alt. Hello, man. How's it going? Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. It's been a while since I did my last stream, by the way. So it's really nice. It's really nice welcoming surprise to be followed right off the start of this stream, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, we're playing some Death Stranding Director's Cut. It's been a couple weeks since I streamed it. I played this twice before. It's my third favorite game of all time. And having a blast so far. Right now we are making a very sketchy pickup order here. Bunch of BT territory. Yeah, so I'm actually going to take out as many of these BTs as I can and then circle back and get the rest of the stuff. Just because I really want to clear out this area. I've never done that before. Oh my goodness, we are very low on stamina. It's all good, Sammy. Almost out of the thick of things. It's kind of neat how you get like a clutch stamina bar at the end whenever your stamina runs out completely. Okay, skedaddle, skedoodle. Fantastic. You just call me Tina, so what are you trying to do? Right now we are making a retrieval for this guy who gave us a retrieval order to get a toolbox from this heavily infested BT area. And the BTs are basically, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Death Stranding or not, but the BTs are basically like spirits that have been trapped in the world of the living and are unable to pass on to the world of the dead. So they're essentially tethered here. And they're basically creepy crawly bad guys, and you want to avoid them at all costs. And we are evidently really tired from doing so. Look at that. All right, we got... Oh, we can't rest, right? When we're close to BTs. Yeah, the attention to detail in this game is astonishing. Like how stamina works and everything, and all the little character details. All right, let's go, Norman Reedus. Drink that stamina juice. Probably should have come with a ladder here. Just to be able to get out pretty easily. I love Death Stranding. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, me too. This is such a beautiful game. I love the story, the characters, the world, the themes and the messages. It's just one of those rare games that just really touched me emotionally, you know, just really impacted me emotionally. And very few games have done that, right? Like, I'd say that the games in my top 3 list are the games that have done that to me and have really made me relate to ideas and concepts and characters on a very personal and emotional level, and Death Stranding is really that kind of a game. Besides my other 2 top favorites. Okay, actually, we can just, like, head out from the side over there is what it looks like. Where are the BTs at? Oh, there's one. I see you up there. Peace. Grab the chiralium. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna stand up now. I think we have definitely overstayed our welcome here. And crouch real quick. Okie dokie. You go up this rock. Hell yeah. Alright, we're finally out of the spoopy ghost infested territory. I feel you there. The game is so good. What are the other 2 of your top 3? So my favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII, and then my second favorite game is Bloodborne. I love those games. And if you want to see like desiderations into why I really love these games, then you can feel free to check out my YouTube channel too. I have like a couple of video essays / like retrospectives on my top 3 games if you want to watch those. But yeah, those are my top 3 favorite games of all time for sure. Just games that I could really relate to in terms of like the themes and the messages and the characters and all that good jazz, and games where I just really love the story, right? Like the thing I look for mainly in games when I play them is like story. Like how good are the stories, how good are the characters,
could use some water.
all that good jazz. And yes, I could definitely use some water. Holy shit, only 11 milliliters left. Okay. Literally drinking drops here. Droplets. Alright, Daddy Reedus, Papa Reedus, and Fetus. We're very close. It's a little bit further now. Hey, cryptobiotes. Yes, I do want to try going back there to clear out more BTs, because I do remember this guy here, the craftsman. He gives you a lot of thematic grenades for completing deliveries for him, so I'm gonna hit up some of those and then run all the way back and just go to town on that area. Try wipe it out, get all the loot there. Okay. Really love story-driven games? Hell yeah, me too. Have you ever played Horizon Zero Dawn? I have. I played it a couple years ago when it came out on PS4. And it was really fun. I liked it a lot. There's so much going on, right? Like, just the scale of everything. Like, the robo-dinos and the setting, and it was just such a fun game. The gameplay was really fun in that, for sure. And I like the story, too. I'm really excited for the sequel. Another one that has really good graphics and a really great storyline. Hard agree. Yeah. Horizon is a beautiful game. I'm really looking forward to the second one. It's probably my second most anticipated game of 2022. Besides, of course, Elden Ring. Holy shit. I'm so excited for Elden Ring. And I saw, like, they finally dropped the gameplay trailer for Elden Ring yesterday or a couple of days ago. And oh my goodness, I just wanted even more now. I honestly wish I hadn't seen that, because I'm just 10 times more excited now. Because I love Souls games, right? The Soulsborne games by From Software. Yeah. Bloodborne is my second favorite game ever, like I said. Like anything and everything they put out is just gold. And Elden Ring seems to be like a combination of all of their ideas and games that they've made so far. And I couldn't be more excited for that. And yeah, Horizon Forbidden West. There's some really good games coming out. This is a really good time to be a story-driven gamer. All right, here we go. Make delivery.
What?
Nani?
You actually went into that hellhole?
Yes, sir.
You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible mission.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I completely forgot the only reason this guy wanted the tools was because they have sentimental value to him. He sends me to a literal death trap full of evil, malevolent spirits waiting to eat my soul. Just to get a couple of screwdrivers. Wow. Gotta love the engineer. Hey, let's go. Get all them stars. Yeah, some of the characters in this game, like the people who send you on delivery missions, are super goofy. Like why? You know, like some of the deliveries make sense, but then other ones like this.
All the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? Connect me to the chiral network.
About time. Holy shit. Well, let's go. Get all that bandwidth. Oh, nice. This is where we get the bola gun. I forgot. Dude, the bola gun is insane. It honestly is so OP. You got like the most OP weapon, like close to the start of the game.
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So?
Oh yeah, Conan O'Brien is in this game. That's right. There are a lot of cameos / Easter egg appearances in this game of like people who are friends with Kojima, like Conan O'Brien, Jeff Keighley. Jeff Keighley's another one, right? But yeah, there are a lot of goofy, quirky characters in this game, some of which are based on real people, and I think that's like pretty cool and wholesome in a way.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, Kojima makes very, very quirky
It's called a bola gun.
games.
Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for it.
Like his games have, like I've talked about this before in this series, but his games have this weird thing where like the material is super serious, but there's like so much corniness sprinkled in throughout it. Like I don't even want to call it comic relief, Like Metal Gear has it a lot. I don't really know how to explain it. There's just like funny, goofy stuff that is just there for the sake of being there. But it works really well in Death Stranding, I think, because it gives it this like wholesome kind of feeling.
Give it a whirl.
Like, this game is equal parts wholesome, equal parts demoralizing and serious and scary, right? And I think that's what makes this game so unique, like, tonally. But, like, in a really cool way. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. Okay, hell yeah.
You've done your bit. Time for me to do mine. Good work. New order available.
Fantastic. Okay, so what was I gonna do here again? Oh yeah, I gotta share the memory chip data first. And I've gotta get some grenades. And then... oh yeah, I gotta use these metals, right? To build the roads. And the ceramics.
I just about...
Okay, I can skip this. Skippity-doopity-doo. Couple of journals. Fantastic. Oh my god, my truck is busted. It wasn't even raining here. What happened?
You've brought 3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on.
Oh yeah, they do. Oh, believe me, I know. I played this game on the PC last year off stream, and yeah, some of the roads get really expensive, especially the ones near the mountains. They get crazy, crazy steep.
City system servers. They sent it out for
They get literally steep, the roads at the mountains.
The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the Cairo network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable.
Wait,
To the
an
mules,
automated delivery system?
toaster.
Wait,
A toaster they'll
is he
happily
talking
tear
about...
apart with the
hold
carbon
up.
crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back
Exactly,
to
no
Redundant
pun
City.
intended.
I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
Okay. Wait, was he... is that in base Death Stranding 2, this whole conversation with him? Because I'm playing the Director's Cut edition with, like, new content and stuff. And I've seen all these new, like, gizmos and gadgets and stuff for making deliveries. So I'm not sure if he's talking about new content or just, like, those little delivery robots from the base vanilla Death Stranding. But anywho, we'll find out. Yeah, I'm super stoked to, like, continue playing on this playthrough because of all the new content and stuff that's in this. And some of the content we've come across so far has been really dope, so hella excited. Wait, does my truck still work? Okay, it does. Oh my god. This thing has more resilience than a Nokia phone. Jeez. And I thought Nokias were indestructible. This thing's like barely hanging on to life. Whoopsies. Oh yeah, here's this road. This road is very expensive. It has like, it's like 5,000 metals. All right, here we go. That's why I'm watching. I'm kind of wondering what the difference is between the two. Oh, like Director's Cut Edition and base Death Stranding. So basically, so far from what I've kind of like noticed is there's a little bit of new story content sprinkled through. And by that, I mean, there's like a new plot line that's been added to the game with an entirely new area in like the eastern region where you start off. And it's pretty dope. Like there's this entire mountain range that's in the original Death Stranding that like has nothing there. Like you go up that hill. Well, it's not a mountain range, it's a hill, and there's nothing there. But then in the Director's Cut edition, they added like this giant factory with like a bunch of guards like leading up to it that you have to take out. And then you get into the factory and it essentially becomes like a Metal Gear Solid stealth segment where you have to like infiltrate and like get a bunch of intel and you learn about these new characters and stuff. It's like a very big sort of expansion / side quest. And we still haven't completed that quest line yet. Like you get to the end and there's like a giant door And then Die Hardman comes on the intercom and he's like, well, to get through that door, you need to come back here later on. So one thing that they've added that's definitely, I think, like a really big part of the Director's Cut edition is like this entire quest line of going to this factory in the eastern region that has like more and more layers, I'm presuming. Or I'm assuming like you just go through a door and then there's another door and then there are more and more layers, which is really cool. And we have yet to unlock the rest of the layers. We've only been through like level 1 there. And then there's like a lot of other stuff as well that's been added in terms of like gameplay. Like there are new ways to make deliveries. There's like a new drills mode. It's basically like this mode where you can compete against other players in these ranked trials, like take out X number of meals in like X number of seconds, and you can get like different ranks based on that, and then different rewards based on how well you performed. And there's like supposed to be a new like racetrack system where you can get like a race car and then like try beat your best time on the racetrack and compete against other players there too, which we haven't checked out yet, so I'm really excited for that. And then just like a bunch of new gadgets in general, right? Like I said, new ways to make deliveries, like gizmos and stuff, which we also haven't really barely scratched the surface with, right? There's just so much more there to explore. We've only really covered about 15% of it, I think, which is why I'm really excited. We got like this one new gun called the Mazer gun. It's not very good. The Bola gun from the base version is like infinitely better in my opinion. But it's just cool to have all this new content and stuff. And I've seen gameplay of stuff we haven't even unlocked yet that I'm really excited to get to. But yeah, so far, like, they're definitely... It definitely feels like the same game. The biggest changes, I would say, are, like, all this stuff that I talked about. And there are also a lot of, like, quality of life improvements, too. Like, stuff with the map. And also, like, physical things because of the PS5, right? Like... The game actually makes use of the triggers. So, like, if you're trying to actually, like, balance your cargo on both sides, like in the original Death Stranding, like, you can actually feel the tension and, like, the triggers of, like, how heavy the cargo is on your shoulders, which is really, really cool. So, the game makes really cool use of, like, the haptic features of the PS5 controller, which is super immersive. But yeah, there's some really cool little things that they've sprinkled in, and it definitely does feel like it was worth it, you know? I'm really enjoying it so far. Of course, the biggest thing is, like, 60 FPS, right? Like, being able to play this game buttery smooth. But yeah. Holy crap. All the metals and ceramics we just got from there barely even scratched the surface of how much this needs. All sounds super amazing. I can't wait to actually play. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really recommend this. If you like the base Death Stranding and, like, consider yourself a fan of the game, then, like, you've definitely got to check this out. It's super worth it, in my opinion. Having a blast so far. It is funny, though, how they called it... Like, I always think about this, right? It's funny how they called it Director's Cut Edition when, like, the original game is a Director's Cut, right? Because Hideo Kojima is a game director that literally Death Stranding is already a Director's Cut. But apparently, like, and I read about it, it was, like, Sony's decision to call it that, not his, and there's, like, nothing you could do about it. I still find that pretty amusing. And that's what they called it. Thank you for going over it all. Yeah, not at all. No problem. Got any more questions? Feel free to toss them in chat. I will be happy to answer them to the best of my ability. Oh, hell yeah, we find it. Oh my god! Holy crap! Who is this mysterious benefactor who left 1,000 medals here? Akira555ORZ. Shout out to Akira555ORZ. What a legend. Just casually dropped 1,000 medals here. Holy crap. That is going straight into the auto paver. I know, right? Like, what the heck? What a freaking legend. I'm gonna, like, skedaddle straight back to that paver. Like, immediately. Oh shit, it's running out of battery. Is there a generator nearby? Oh my gosh, it is. There is, but it's kind of far. Yo, and I think that's like... I think that's it. I think that's how much we need to finish the metals part, right? Oh, or no, almost. We're just like 200 shy still, but like still, that's a lot. This actually helps out a lot. Holy crap, look at that. Now we're just shy of like 260. Let's go. I think you might need to check into a room at some point. Yeah, you're right. Sam needs some nap time. I'm very tired here. Yeah, I don't even have... Yeah, we're like out of monster too, right? We're completely out of monster energy. Oh yeah, that's another change, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a generator real quick first to charge this up. But that's another thing, by the way, that they changed in the Director's Cut Edition. The one change that I'm very sad about, the one tragic change out of all the beautiful, amazing changes in the Director's Cut Edition of the game, they got rid of monster energy. Like, remember how in the original Death Stranding, the energy drink you would drink was like literal monster energy because of the partnership? Well, that's gone. Feels bad, man. And now it's been changed to Bridges energy. That's what it's called. I'll try and see if I can get to a private room real quick so like show you the close-up of it, but like, yeah, now it is more in line with the actual universe now, right? It makes more sense, but still, like, monster energy was one of those really cool quirks, you know, that just adds to that charm of the original Death Stranding.
Not ready yet.
Even though it makes literally no sense that there would be monster energy in like this world. That's so really cool. I know, right? It's so tragic. Wait, let me try and find a private room. I guess we have to go back all the way to Lake Knot. That's the closest one I can think of. Do we have fast travel yet? Wait, do we? I can't remember. Did Fragile unlock it for us? Do we have that conversation? It makes every bit of sense that there would have been monster energy. The one thing to survive the Death Stranding would have been... Yeah, that's what I would tell myself too, right? Like in the beginning, when I played this game for the very first time, like back in 2019 on the PS4, and I saw monster energy, I was like, but what? What? Excuse me? Like, monster energy? What the hell is going on? Like, and this was when, like, I feel like everyone who plays Death Stranding for the first time goes through this phase of like, what, like, how do I play? What is going on? What's all this blue stuff on the ground? Like, the UI, it's so confusing. I hate it, right? And then you see monster energy and you're like, wait, refill canteen, but now I'm refilling monster energy. What is going on? And it's just super confusing. Your mind is exploding. So I was like, dude, can't you just call it water or some shit? Why does it have to be called monster energy? But then as I played through the game and understood it and like got used to it, I was like, okay, I love monster energy. It's quirky, it's goofy, it makes no sense, but I'm gonna make it make sense, and I'll be like, that's the one thing that survived, and it better have fucking survived, right? But yeah. There's a lot of other funny stuff like that too, right? Like Monster Energy, like a lot of product placement that's still in this game. I'm not sure if you know this, but in the original Death Stranding, if you try taking a dump in your private room, right? If you try and poop, it's funny because like it covers up Sam or Norman Reedus with like a banner of his AMC show, Ride with Norman Reedus. So there's a lot of funny product placement in the game like that. Yeah, exactly. It was his show on the door. And you can even get his bike too, his Ride with Norman Reedus bike. And like when he gets on it, he goes, this bike would be dope on Ride with Norman Reedus. And there's like a lot of funny little Easter eggs and like product placement things like that. Which thankfully they still kept that. Okay. Didn't know about the bike. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I forget how to unlock it. I think it's like a little bit later down the line. But it is in the game. It's pretty cool. What's my main delivery now, by the way? I have to have one, right? Orders available 3. System server. Oh, okay. Well, that's mule territory, right? I think we cleared that out on the last stream, so they should be back. That's like the last thing we did. So if I can just like snag that thingy jobber that we need and go to Lake Knot to rest and make the delivery, that would be perfect. Well, looks like I was wrong. The mules are back. Shit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I was gonna go like get a bola gun from that shelter and like take out the mules and everything and be like, okay, I feel like I can do at least that much, but no, I'm looking at my stamina right now. There's no way we can do anything with this much stamina at the moment. We actually have to go back all the way to Lake Knot to rest. Which, honestly, I cannot be too mad about that, because we got a road here. Look at that. Made quite a bit of progress in the last stream. Mules caught me. Well, good luck getting up here on this road. Roads give you so much immunity in Death Stranding, like literally nothing they can do. There could be a mule like 2 feet away from you there and me be like, nope, I can't touch you, you're on a road. Oh wait, no way, this one isn't done yet? Why? Oh, I get it. This is one of the roads that's already been built. I see. Yeah, some of the roads I remember come pre-built by like other players. You have to build the rest yourself. Can I make that jump? Yes, I can. There's nothing this bad boy can't do. The shitty mule truck. This is the worst vehicle in the game, by the way. And we're like driving this in its like worst state. An absolute rundown, rust bucket condition. I love it. Okay, vibing. We actually made it. Thought the rest of the road was far away. Nice clutch. Almost ran out of battery there. Hey, my road's getting a lot of likes. Honestly, at the end of the day, that's like, besides the story, the characters, the beautiful theme of like connection and reconnecting people in society, like I think my favorite thing about Death Stranding is the fact is it's the like system, right? Like placing structures to help other people, and then you like other people's structures, and then they like your structures. It's just a very feel-good system, you know? It's like, usually when you play games, there's like so much toxicity and stuff, but then Death Stranding is that game that's like the complete opposite of that. It's like the antithesis to like toxicity. And there's just so many good vibes in the game. There's like no way you can like be toxic towards other players. It literally forces you to go out of your way to not be toxic by helping them and placing structures, right? And I just love it. I think that's what originally drew me into the game, was the players working with players instead of against. Yeah, right, exactly. It has like such a collaborative nature to it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying 12.
That I think a lot of games don't really have, right? Like, sure, they have co-op systems and multiplayer and ways to have fun with your friends, but they're always like, there's always a way to grieve other players, if that makes sense. Like, griefing, like deliberately sabotaging them and finding ways to be a jerk and stuff like that in other games. But in Death Stranding, there's physically no way, unless I'm wrong, to do that, right? Every structure you place is going to help someone in some way or another. It's just in the game's nature to like help other people, which I love. Oh yeah, the pizza delivery mission. I love this one. This thing has such a big twist to it at the end. And even though you probably already know about it, I'm still not going to talk about it because it's such a cool twist. This pizza delivery mission or quest line. Okay, let's go. Oh, true. We can't actually go into the garage yet. We gotta move this hunk of junk off the garage because we can't store mule trucks. Keep forgetting. You can put down structures that are kind of troll structures, if you will, that don't really do anything, but you can't really hurt other players. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. That's true. You can put down structures that are like completely useless, like a climbing anchor when there's like nothing to climb down, for example. But yeah, you can't put down something to sabotage another player's experience, right? We go rest in private room. So yeah, here's another new feature, by the way. Since you were curious before about what's new in this game. So over here, you can actually check out something called a firing range, and it's really cool. To give you a bunch of trials there, and maybe I'll run some of them just to show you if we have any new ones to do. And these trials basically allow you to get used to using all the tools and gadgets in the game. It's really cool. Like there's a trial for almost like every single type of gadget, like the bola gun, the pneumatic grenades, yada yada, and like you can basically go through them in the firing range. It's pretty cool. And like there's a whole ranked system where you can compete against other players, and so you kind of can now in a way you kind of can work against other players because there's a whole ranked competitive system with the trials and everything. But it's still kind of cool. I really like it a lot. But yeah, we'll check that out in a second. For now, she'll take a nice long nap. Get her stamina back. Look at that. A rest and relaxation. I've said this before on one of my streams of this game, and I'll say it again because I really do think this game has a really big tendency to do that. But this game, in the same way that like a Tarantino movie makes you hungry whenever there's like a food scene, this game actually makes you feel tired whenever like you see Sam collapsing on his bed or like collapsing on the ground whenever he's out of stamina. Like you actually feel his fatigue. It really, at least for me, like when you watch a Tarantino movie and there's food on the screen, he does a really good job of making it look delicious and making you feel hungry. And then over here, it's like, it does a really good job of making you feel tired and fatigued whenever like you're out of stamina or you rest in your private room and stuff. It's pretty cool. They nail that feeling pretty well. And cutscene time. Spoopy. Wait a second. What the fuck was that? Dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? Dude. I know. I thought that was what that cutscene was. I thought that was the cutscene with Fragile, like taking a shower, and then like the whole thing happens with like where she explains fast travel and stuff. But then like it started going on, the thing started like tilting its head, it didn't look human, and then like it stops and it's like fucking jump scared. What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? Okay, that is a new cutscene right there. That was not... I'm telling you, man, I've seen every single Easter egg cutscene in the original Death Stranding. That is not in the vanilla original Death Stranding. That is 100% a new cutscene. And you cannot change my mind. Like, dude, I gotta look that up afterwards and see if I'm right. But that has to be a new cutscene for the Director's Cut Edition. Like, there's another jump scare. And you know what's crazy? Lately, we've been seeing a lot of jump scare cutscenes like that on in Death Stranding Director's Cut Edition. Like on the last stream he did, there's another really spooky random cutscene that played where Sam wakes up, and I think I have it clipped too. It's on my channel. It's called Spooky Stranding. Sam wakes up and he starts walking outside. I'm like, wait, what's going on? I've not seen this before. And like the door opens and he's underwater. He's like at the bottom of the ocean. And this giant fucking black whale comes and devours him. It's just like, it's like some Subnautica shit, like Subnautica levels of scary, like some thalassophobia stuff. Like a giant whale just comes and devours him out of nowhere. It's just crazy cool and like scary. But this was like, oh my god, this was an actual classic jump scare. Which makes me wonder, right? Like you have to think, if this is Kojima's way of teasing his next game, could he be making a horror game next? Remember Silent Hill? Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Kojima and like Konami and stuff like that and Silent Hill, but he was working on that really cool Silent Hill game that got canceled, right? Back in 2014, like the PT playable teaser thing that got scrapped. Like he was working with Guillermo del Toro and Norman Reedus here on a Silent Hill game that got canceled. And we know he's a really big sucker for horror, so you have to wonder, right? Not too familiar with it? Yeah, so Silent Hill, it's really cool. Silent Hill is a horror series by Konami, which is the company that Kojima originally worked with when he was making Metal Gear Solid and stuff like that. And when he was still working with them back in, I think, circa 2014, they were working on a next gen, which at the time was next gen, right? PS4 and Xbox One and what have you, a next gen Silent Hill game, because this series goes all the way back to like the 90s, I think, on like the PlayStation 1 and stuff. I don't know, I've never played them, but it's a pretty big horror series. And in 2014, it's pretty cool how they revealed it. There was no like E3 level reveal or anything. In 2014, on the PlayStation Store, a mysterious demo went live called PT, which a lot of people played through, like a lot of YouTubers, a lot of content creators. And nobody knew upon their first playthrough what they were playing, other than that what they were playing was a really cool, revolutionary looking horror game. It was basically Resident Evil 7 levels of like horror before Resident Evil 7 even came out, where like you're going through hallways in like a house and there aren't too many jump scares. Like the horror is all completely atmospheric and just dread inducing. And at the very end of it, when you're just terrified and you complete the teaser, it's like a cutscene of Norman Reedus walking through this alleyway outside of a house, or I think it's a street. Yeah, he's walking down a street, and then it pans out and then cuts to the title that says Silent Hill by Hideo Kojima, Guillermo del Toro with Konami. And everyone lost their minds. Like, holy shit, we just played a demo to a new Silent Hill game that's being made by one of the greatest game designers of all time with one of the greatest movie directors of all time. This shit is wild. And then unfortunately, the project fell through and everyone's hopes and dreams were shattered when Konami, I don't know the full story behind it, they canceled the project and the game never ended up coming out or being developed. So you have to wonder if Kojima now that he has his own studio outside of Konami, is making his own horror game with all these like really interesting and spooky and scary Easter egg cutscenes in Director's Cut Edition that were not in the original Death Stranding, right? Like, really makes you think. But damn, that was crazy. I gotta go. I think that's the first time I've ever been jump scared on stream. I think that's the first time I've ever been jump scared on stream. So I'm gonna go back and clip that after the stream is done and save it for the history books, because that was legendary. Holy shit. That was really cool. But here we go. So this is what I was talking about earlier. F in the chat for Monster Energy. It has been replaced with Bridges Energy, now in line with the game's universe and story. And Bridges, here's to you, Monster Energy. I'm gonna pop one open for Monster. Let's go. Gone but not forgotten. It better taste like Monster Energy. In my head canon, at least that's intact. The taste of Monster. You can take away Monster, but you can't take away the taste. Okay, let's get some crypto biotes. That was really cool though. I still cannot get over that cutscene. I'm sorry, but I cannot get over it. I was not expecting that at all. Like, I was exactly in the same boat as you. I thought they were gonna play the Fragile cutscene, because I remember that cutscene well. Like, she's taking a shower, she comes out, explains the whole. I think it's the cutscene where she explains fast travel and like fragile jumping and stuff. I don't know. I'm not sure if we already got that cutscene. I thought that's what that was, but then out of nowhere, I'm like, wait. Like, the way I started realizing it wasn't that was pretty cool. It's like, okay, that thing in there does not look human, first of all. And like the way it's moving inside, okay, something's wrong here. And then it stops and then bam, like, holy shit. Yeah, it's that cutscene. I don't know if you've gotten to that point of it yet. If you have the umbrellas, you have that cutscene already. Yeah. Okay, so it does look like we have, since we have the fragile jump there. So Yeah, I think we've already gotten it. Yeah, sorry, I can't really remember too well because it's been a couple of weeks since I last streamed this. But yeah, it does look like we can fast travel now. The only other thing that I can think of that's kind of like that in the original is the one where you're checking on BB. Oh yeah, I remember that. I haven't gotten that myself, but I've seen it on Reddit. It's pretty funny / terrifying at the same time. Where like, you check in on BB, and then you get dead man's face, right? Well, good thing that's not happening now, right? Because I've had enough heart attacks for one night. Let's soothe BB. Oh. There's another really spooky one like that, where if you go over to BB, there's like a chance that it zooms in on her face and she starts banging the pod trying to get out. And like everything goes orange and she starts like wailing. It's super creepy. It's actually really messed up. Like that one's just straight up like dark. It's not even like dark comedy like the Dead Man one. It's just straight up dark. But yeah, holy shit. This game. This is why this is my third favorite game ever, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Something I love doing too. Everything has like a little purpose in the game. Like you can get a couple likes from BB just by like looking at yourself in the mirror and hitting take photo. I think 26 is the max, right? Okay, cool. All right, let's skedaddle. I think we did everything we need to do. Let's leave the private room. Do we get a cliff cutscene? We do. I'm such a Death Stranding nerd that I know exactly when you're gonna get a cutscene or not going up the lift, just going by how long that black screen was at the beginning with the sound. I know if it's gonna be a cutscene or not. All right, which one is this?
Sorry about the mess. I got caught in the rain. Oops. Didn't mean to give you a shower.
Oh, I think I remember this
Tried
one.
waiting it out, but when I checked the time. I'm sorry. Should have come sooner. I got rain in my eyes. Just give me a minute.
So sad. Oh man, I'm not emotionally prepared for all the cliff stuff and the ending of this game. All right, here we go. Gordon glasses, hell yeah. This is one of my favorite things too about this playthrough is we got Gordon's glasses from Half-Life. Okay. Yeah, me too. I love Matt's storyline in this. He killed it. Like his performance of Cliff in the game, so good. I think it's crazy. I think his character and his storyline in this game is probably one of the very, very few storylines in any video game that actually made me cry straight up. I was bawling at the end of this game. Like, and it's funny because it wasn't my first playthrough where I was really truly impacted by that stuff and like his story and what it all culminates to and who he is and what happens to him. But it was on my second playthrough, right? Like it's usually the second playthrough of a game I do that I really like that impacts me the way it's supposed to. Like I remember when I played Death Stranding for the first time back in 2019, I was kind of like, okay, this game's interesting, right? I kind of like the story. I don't fully understand it, right? It's a little bit to get used to, but I like it, right? But then on my second playthrough, when I went in with a fresh pair of eyes and I played it off stream and I got it again on PC, and I really tried to get myself into the game and immerse myself and engage with all the mechanics and things you can do, like the zip lines and all the gameplay stuff. And I really tried to understand the story. And when I did, and I actually understood what was happening and got invested in it, it really did. It hit me, man. Like, the ending of this game really got to me. When you understand what is going on and you've watched it through already, and then you get kind of emotional about it. Yeah, exactly. Like, the second time I played it is when it became my third favorite game ever, I want to say. Like, I realized I was playing one of my favorite games of all time, not just a game I really liked. Because once Death Stranding clicked for me, I was like, this is something truly special that I don't think I'm ever going to play again ever in my entire life. There's no game like this I'm ever going to play ever again. It's just those one-of-a-kind kind of games, you know? And yeah, goddamn. Everyone just killed it in this game. Like, the performances and the stories of the characters and, you know, the performances of the actors, they all just did really, really well. It's that kind of game that really blurs the line between, I think, video games and literature and film, right? Like, the whole argument that video games, and I know this argument's kind of dying off, right? But there was always the argument of, like, video games can never be as powerful as a medium as films and, like, literature when it comes to telling stories and what have you. But games like these, and there's so many other games that really push this point forward, right? So many other beautiful games, but this one in particular, in my perspective at least, is one of the games that really, really challenges that perspective and really does kind of blur the lines and go, well, you thought that, like, movies and books are the only things that can really make you think and tell a really good story. But no, video games can do that too. But yeah. What are we gonna do? Do you want to do the pizza delivery thing now? I don't think I want to do this because I want a vehicle first. And we still don't have the ability to make them. Nice. Let's get a bullet gun if we can. We're gonna go get that server or whatever wherever the hell that thing is that we need to get. From the mule territory. Oh, there's some metals here. I'm gonna take those. Hematic grenades, yes sir. Okay. Thank you, kind sir. Okay. Oh yeah, let me show you the firing range. I forgot about that. See if we have any new trials too. By the way, the rewards for actually competing in the firing range and doing the rank stuff is crazy. You can get like thousands and thousands of medals for building roads for just doing the simplest of trials. It's insane. So this stuff is actually pretty worth it. But yeah, so as you can see, this is all brand spanking new. Right, this here. That's how I felt with this one when I watched the first playthrough. I didn't really understand it, but I know I wanted to play it, and I watched the second and third playthrough when I got kind of emotional. I was like, this is one of the best games as far as the storyline. There hasn't been a book or movie that has such a strong storyline in the same way. I know, right? One of the things I've said before, and I talked about this a little bit in my Death Stranding video that I made for YouTube, is the thing that is the fact that there's just so many plots and storylines that have kind of been rehashed over time, and like so many cliches and tropes, and like you watch a lot of movies and read a lot of books and you go, okay, this is a really cool story, but this plot has been done so many times over, and I've seen this plot so many times about like these, you know, the hero's journey, you know, the story about revenge, like the hollowness of revenge, all these kind of like stories you've seen before. But then you play Death Stranding, and it's like one of the most unique goddamn things ever. It's weird as hell, right? As a first impression, like, especially if you watch like the reveal trailer, you know nothing about it. You see like a baby in someone's throat, and you're like, there's all these like flying demons in the sky, and there's like a naked Norman Reedus on the beach. You're like, what the hell am I like, what is going on? But then you actually start to like go along and follow the story and like the characters and stuff, and you go, okay, this is kind of cool. And then you're at the point where this is like the most unique story I've ever seen, but in a good way. And more importantly, in a way that actually is really quite beautiful and I wasn't expecting, right? Like, I'm sure, I know that, I'm sure that very few people, including myself, when we saw the reveal trailer for Death Stranding, like back in 2016, who really ended up liking this game would have gone, okay, this is truly something beautiful, special, and is going to really emotionally impact me and make me go, this is the most unique plot to a story or thing I've ever seen. And it was, right? That's the crazy thing about Death Stranding, is that it's just so original, unique, and out there and different, but in a good way, right? It's not like, it's not bad. It's just, it's crazy good, right? And it's beautiful. It's like beyond that. It's just, it tells a very emotional story, an emotionally charged story, and one that I can really relate to, especially because of like the whole theme of connection in the game. That's what really got to me, and that's what I think is really unique about the game. Like, there are not a lot of stories about like connection in the way that it's told in this game. Like, the main character has to set up Wi-Fi across America. Like, if you want to describe this game to someone in like the most, like, the silliest way possible, it would be delivery man sets up internet across America plagued by ghosts, right? Like, on paper, this is the silliest like game or idea for a game ever, but then you get into it and you're like, wait, this is really cool. This is really unique and crazy and awesome. And that's what I really love about it. But yeah, I'm just going on at this point. All right. So we just got the bullet gun. So yeah, over here you can basically do a bunch of drills for like the equipment you get in the game. Oh yeah, with the baby strapped to his chest. Like, how could I forget that? That's like that's the main thing, right? That's the main crux that makes people go, what the hell? Right? But all right, here we go. Bullet gun, eliminate all mules. So we just unlocked the bullet gun. And right, what are the bonuses? Ammo conservation and perfect stealth, right? So just like any other trial in a video game, like Modern Warfare or whatever, for example, like, there are different ranks you can end up with given how well you do, like the amount of time it took you to complete it and stuff like that. So we're gonna try and get this on our first go. Okay, that does not sound like we're getting this on our first go. Let's retry. Okay, here we go. Bullet gun. Kind of rusty with this thing. I forgot that, like, if you don't headshot him, you gotta go kick him to knock him out afterwards. Really? Okay. Forgot about the hitbox, too. Jeez. Alright. Third time's a charm. Beautiful. Gotcha. There we go. I was wondering why it didn't count. It was still 0. So we did have to kick him still. I thought if you headshot him, you don't have to go and kick him. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different weapon. Gotcha. Wait, did it? Oh my goodness, no way. Okay, we have to retry. I keep forgetting in Death Stranding that, like, you don't have that little window when someone detects you to, like, quickly take them out so that not everyone detects you. It's just, nope, like, if they see you, everyone sees you. Kinda. Alright, here we go. Yo, PDA TV, what's up, man? Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you're having a good night. Oh my god, we almost got caught there. Playing some Death Stranding. That guy saw me. Jeez. Okay, no, so we definitely want to use the bullet gun here. Here to watch you play. Appreciate it, man. Very kind of you. How are you doing, by the way? It's been a while. It's been a while since I streamed or talked to anyone. on here. But it's good to be back. Hell yeah. Wait, did I just get this guy without having to go over and kick him? Do I recall that right? Okay, sweet. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, 7 minutes gives you the time bonus. Hey. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. This one's actually really hard. What the heck? I feel like I get detected no matter where I go. Guards are cracked. Okay. Way, dude. Okay, come on, we got this. Millionth time is a charm. It's the way we roll. Any new games you're interested in? At the moment, I'm really hyped for... Well, it's not out yet, but I'm really hyped for Elden Ring. The gameplay trailer came out yesterday. It looks absolutely beautiful. Even though it's coming out in February, that's the one I'm really interested in to play next. Because I feel like I'm gonna take my time with this game on Twitch. You know, I really want to do as much as I can, and this is a long game depending on how you play it. And so... Okay. This thing is crazy. So yeah, I feel like I'm going to be playing this for a while, especially with like how often I'm on Twitch anyway. Like I'm not often on here very frequently. So I do think I'm going to be playing this up until around February-ish. I stream pretty infrequently. And then after that, I'm definitely planning on hitting up Elden Ring. The Elden Ring, it exists. Jeez. How are these guys detecting me so easily? I don't get it. Usually the mule challenges are so easy. I do not understand. I know comprehension. Brain malfunction. Oh. Can they get, like, all of them to come here? Dude, what? There's no way. There's so many windows. Okay. Alright. I'll take care of you. Is that guy just not going to show up? I guess not. What? Okay. All right. Okay. I want to see the bonus again. I'm gonna try it again because we don't quit here. Quitting is the last thing we do on the Irritable Indian channel of hype or something. I just need to see what the bonuses are again. So ammo conservation. Yeah. So we do have. There is a way to do it with perfect stealth. It just feels impossible though. Defeat all targets and make your way to the goal area. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. There is some way. I know there's a way to get them to get knocked out immediately with the bullet gun without having to go over and kick them. I'm just trying to figure out how that is. Like, has to be through headshot, right? Yeah, there we go. I feel like I've done that so many times. This just didn't register at all. Okay. Nice. Okay. So it has to be like really high up at like forehead level, I think. There we go. Okay, so I get it now. That's why like these guys all get alerted, because I'm not taking them out properly. And they hear him squirming and kicking and stuff. I think that's what's happening. Okay, but I get it now. It has clicked. I'll take him out first. Come on. Oh, come on, come on. No! Okay. What the heck? What is happening? No! Come on! Oh my god. Oh my... Ah! Ah, shit. Okay, I get it, though. I get it. I forgot that those dudes with the hoods take 2 hits before they go down with the bola gun. It's gonna make this tricky. I think those guys, we gotta somehow get up there if we can and take him out with the strand. Sick. Oh shit, but this... Wait, what? How'd they get alerted this time? And detection's so wonky. Can we make him forget? Stop patrolling. I'm not here. There's no one here. It was just the wind. It was just baby noises. Wait. So guys there. Maybe we should go this way first. Oh. Oh my god. This is hard. Holy cow. It's just really hard, or am I just really bad? Probably both. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. I know I keep saying that, but I get it. Did you guys know that I get it? Okay. We need to... Okay, we need to wait, kinda, for that dude over there to, like, turn around. And then shoot this guy. Big brain. Look, you guys ready for big brain? Nice. Nice. Okay, so there are 2 guys over... Okay. So definitely don't go that way. But we have to... Okay, I figured out what to do at the beginning. We gotta wait a little bit. That guy to, like, show up, and then these guys to both start going that way. So this one's all about timing. Like, normally all the trials you do, you can just kind of run through all of them. But this really does seem to be the first one where you have to take timing into account. Kind of like a classic stealth game. Unfortunate. It is to kill that guy. You did not see me. You saw nothing. Oh my gosh. Ah, jeez. I gotta go fast because this dude might break free soon. They break free. No. Yes. Oh my god, this is so sketchy. No, no. Oh my god. Yes. No! What? Where'd you come from? What? Where did that guy come from? He just spawned out of thin air. Wow. Okay. Okay. I see how it is, game. Yeah, I can't do that. I thought I could like speed things up by shooting the left guy first. Now, I can honestly just run through this whole thing, but I want the bonuses, right? I want to get that S rank, because like if you do it on like an S rank, you get so many rewards. It's crazy. It's so worth it. It's cracked. It's so cracked. Many headshots is so wonky. Oh my gosh. Gotta go fast. Wait, really? There we go. Oh, there we go. So cool. I think that's all of them. Holy shit. We did it. All right, knock him out. Quick, quick, quick. No. Oh my god. Controls. There we go. The one thing that's super wonky about this game is the controls. Wait, where did this guy go? I think we actually got him. No way. I'll kick you in the face. Oh shit. Some more guys over here. Nice. There we go. 8 out of 8. Better give me that S rank. Give it to me. Oh yeah. Got my delivery hat and my Gordon Freeman glasses. That was very weird, yeah. Hey, let's go. Holy shit. Thankfully I got the S rank. I was not about to do that again. Fantastic. Well, again, no thank you. Yeah, so basically that's the new thing in the game. You can do these trials for the different gadgets you get, which I think is kind of nice, right? It's a good way to kind of teach new players about how to use certain equipment and stuff, which I guess is not really needed. You figure all of it out anyway, but it's just a nice little fun, challenging way to learn how to like use stuff. It's like, it's a very glorified kind of tutorial system. All right, let's try this one. Eliminate all BTs, and there are rank drills too that we haven't done, I don't think. Yeah, so these are the ones. So if we do ranked drills, these are like the ones that are obviously like ranked, like on the leaderboards you can compete against other players with. And depending on like the percentile of players you get into who do it a certain way, so if you get into like the top 0 to 1%, like in terms of doing it really well, you can get like a crazy amount of like medals and stuff, which is cool. So yeah, let's do this one. Eliminate all BTs. Yeah, so the intention with this series on my channel is to 100% the game as much as I can, or just, honestly just 100% it. So that means doing all the drills, like everything there's to do, we're gonna do it. Leave nothing incomplete. I do this. Holy shit, I never knew you could use bola guns on BTs. What? Like, I mean, I don't know what I expected with this trial, but like, that's sick. I also just used hematic grenades. That's crazy. I have like hundreds of hours in Death Stranding. I just never knew that. I never even bothered to try. That's so cool. Yeah, hopefully this is easier than that one hematic trial we once did. We had to use hematic grenades on BTs in one of the trials. It was actually kind of hard. They did say that you could use your blood rope for the BTs, yeah. But I thought that was only talking about like his strand, like the rope that he uses. You know, like, so the blood rope. I had no idea that like the bola ropes could be used on them too. That's crazy. I love it. No, this guy needs two? Okay. That's so cool. Like, they got tied up and everything. This whole animation. Okay. I know, right? It's super strange. I guess Sam, like, puts his blood in every single one of the bola strands he uses. Which is kind of funky. It's the only explanation. Okay, what is happening? Is one just not dying? Should be 12, right? Yeah, there we go. A what? Wonky controls. Oh, that's a chonky one. The chonky ones need two. Goodbye. Let's go. That was easy. Wait, B? What? How did I get a B rank? Okay, wait. What happened? In time remaining. Oh, fuck. That's right. I forgot about the ammo conservation. Yeah, I feel like I just fired a couple of ones that didn't do anything. Right? Okay, we gotta try this again. Okay. No problem. We get the S rank easy. Easy next time. Yeah, so I didn't, so there's like an ammo conservation bonus that I missed out on because I fired one too many bola ropes. So I gotta just fire the perfect amount without wasting too many, and then we get like the S rank. I think I missed a couple of shots. Oh, like right there. God damn it. Hitboxes sometimes. Like, the most infuriating thing about shooting in games is when you're aiming at something and then it like hits a little cover right next to you. I hate that. Hate it when that happens. There we go. That was kind of sketchy. Okay. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Where are you at, BTs? There's one. There's two. There's three. I'm actually gonna go close to get this one because this is kind of sketched. Trying to shoot from there. Item. 4. Oh shit, I keep forgetting. Not up this way. Wait, what? Okay, I thought we didn't get him. What the heck? Are you putting your gun away? That was close. Controls are super wonky in this game sometimes. That's literally the only thing that's kind of irking about this game. So that's all of them. Hey. Okay, better be the S rank. Give it to me, game. That better be it. Wait, no, how's that a B? Wait, what did I get wrong this time? Time remaining. The time remaining? I feel like I fired exactly the right amount. What? So confused. No. Okay. Okay. This time we got this. All right, 1. 2. Maybe we didn't go fast enough. I feel like we could have gotten a better time bonus or something. Maybe we were pretty slow that time. 3, 4. 5, 6. I know. You and me both, Sam. Fuck this. Fuck this, he says. I'm tired of this too. Let's get this over with. Just speed in there. 2. Wait. Okay, there's that one. 3, 4, 5. Dude, no! Oh my god! That was close as fuck. I don't get why he puts it away sometimes. Am I pressing something? Okay, I get it. That last one... Okay, that last one, I thought for whatever reason we needed 2 shots. Because with the grenades, whenever you see like a fat BT, like a big chunky BT, you gotta throw like 2 grenades, not 1. So I assumed the same thing for the gun, and I was like, I shot twice. This time I shot 1, so better be the S rank. What? Why is it an A? What am I doing wrong? Okay. Okay. At least it's better than a B. We're gonna find out. All right, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna find out if there are any other bonuses I'm missing. Right, so it's just ammo conservation. Failure conditions, touched by BT, timed out, killed, knocked out. Okay, well, none of those, thankfully. Right, so it's just ammo conservation, right? Okay. Either... Like, okay. I think we actually did fine in terms of ammo. I think we just have to do it really fast. I honestly think that's it. We just gotta do it really fast. Like, I'm literally just gonna run. I know where they all are now. I was gonna book it. That was sick. Speed run. Yeah, it's very risky. But I gotta get that time bonus. Okay. That was pretty fast. That was pretty fast, I think. That was perfect ammo. I used every shot was only for a BT. I didn't miss a single shot. Okay. There we go. Finally. Yeah, so we just had to do it super, super fast. Like, we were definitely taking our time before. Alright, sweet. Yeah, that was a clean run. That was a very, very clean run. Alright, let's look at some ranked drills to get some medals. Maser gun, eliminate all meals. Thrown weapons, destroy all targets. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try and get a good rank. Oh, I remember this one. We did this a while ago. Maser gun trial. So this is a new weapon, by the way, the Maser gun. It's like an electric weapon. Just a little arc of electricity. Or a little bolt of electricity, rather. Oh, geez. Remember this one took us a couple of attempts? Sweet. Right in the face. Yeah, it's a pretty cool weapon. Oh my god. Oh, geez. Yeah, I definitely don't like this as much as the Bola gun because you gotta line it up perfectly, like, on their head, and you have to actually get really close because it doesn't have a lot of range. And for it to, like, take them out immediately. It's like a pretty close-ranged weapon. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, the reason I'm restarting is because, similar to the last thing we did, we gotta get, like, a perfect ammo conservation bonus. Like, we gotta do this without missing shots and, like, getting them on the first one. How far can you be from them? Oh my god. This is why I hate this gun. About as far as... like, basically until the thing becomes white. Like, the reticle becomes white. So from here, obviously... Jeez. At least it didn't detect me. So it's kind of like medium to, like, close range. Like, close to medium range, sorta. Dope. Right, I remember I went this way last time. Another Maser gun? Okay. Hello there. Yeah, it's not great, but it's okay. It's cool that it's there, right? Very snazzy weapon. Oh my god. No way. Let's see, for some of these, I should just, like, use the strand. Wait, what? Oh, I have to use a specified weapon? Okay. I thought you could use a strand if we wanted to. It said at the bottom you've got to use the thing. Alright. Okay. That's a bummer. We were pretty far in. Okay, that guy first. Nice, nice, nice. Perfect. That guy next. So far, so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate this gun sometimes. That was so close. Hitbox is kind of wonky on this. Alright, sweet. That was easy. So you don't have to get super close, right? Actually, we're doing really well so far, surprisingly. They aren't even, like, alerted. Nice. Okay, that was really clean. Holy shit. Holy crap. That was actually really good. Please, please give me the S rank. That was perfect ammo conservation and pretty good time. Give me that S rank, baby. Hey, let's go. Okay. But more importantly, since this is a ranked drill, I'm curious what bracket we get into. 10 to 30%, not bad. I'll take it. That's actually pretty good. So here's the interesting thing. Depending on, like I said before, the bracket you get into, you get a certain amount of medals. And this is crazy. Like, look at the amount you can get, potentially. If you get 0 to 1%, you don't get just 400 medals. You get 71 times 400 medals. So, like, 71 stacks of 400. So how much is that? Like, if you get in the top, and I've gotten to, like, 0 to 1 before. 400. That's like 28,400 medals. That's insane. We got 10 to 30, which is still really good. So 400 times 23. So at the end of the season, or the end of the week or something like that, we get those rewards. Which is nuts. Look at that. Building roads has never been easier. With director's cut. Okay. The only thing that kind of sucks, the only pet peeve I have with this system is that the medals you get, they're deposited at the facility that you did the drills at. So right now we did them at Lake Knot, so they'll be put in like the Lake Knot locker. So if you want to build a road like very, very far away, like close to the mountains or something like that, you have to grab the medals from here and get like take them all the way there, which is kind of a bummer. So what really sucks is that I did a lot of these trials in the eastern region, which is like the region you start off the game in. And I have a bunch of medals over there that I now can't bring over to the western region where the roads actually are that you have to build, because there are no roads to build in the eastern region. So there's literally nothing I can do there now with like all those medals I have there. And I can't even bring them over to build the roads here, which sucks. But it's still really cool. At least we have some now over here. Destroy all targets. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, this one's easy peasy. But I don't want to speak too soon. I don't want to jinx it. I know, that really does suck. Okay. Oh shit. Nice. No, I think we could have gotten 2 of them. We got 4 here, I remember. Wait, what? What am I missing? What the heck? How do I only have 18? Oh my gosh, the rest are up there. Of course. Retry, retry. I spoke too soon. Hey, one for you. Okay, perfect. So far, so good. Okay, these two. Oh, nice. Wait, what? I didn't get that? I thought I got that second one. It looked like 2 exploded there. Okay, skedaddle, skedoodle. Pretty good. Oh, there are more down here. Oh my god, we missed so many back there. Okay, we'll wait for this one. Perfect. 5 grenades left. I'll make them count. Oh no. There's a way to time it. I always got it before. I just don't know what I'm missing now. I think I gotta wait for like the one at the back to come forward a bit. Okay. Those ones are fairly easy. No, wait, what? Did I miss something back here? Oh, I missed that one. I feel like, hold up. Yeah, I missed these again. I always miss those. Okay, I always need to like make sure I don't miss those 3 down there. I don't know why I keep going over those. Okay. Yeah, the one in the window too. Good call. What? No way. That's such a bummer. I thought for sure I had those ones right there. I threw them a little bit too low, I think. I threw that grenade a little bit too low. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. What? Oh my god, controls! Ah! No, I wanted to hit the wall. This one's tough. I swear there's a way to get both of them at once. There has to be. Like, I've done it before in the regular version. Aim for the back one? Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Sounds like a good plan. God, that one just about hit it. Almost missed right there. Yeah, this time I got this. Oh no, it hit the front one. Whatever. Let's try to finish this first. Just so we know the rest of it. Jeez, no. That was really bad. There's a way to get all 4 of those. I missed the last one. Okay. Let's finish it at least once, and like, just to know where all the last ones are. Also, I'm just curious what rank we would get here. Probably like... Wait, what? What? We got an S rank? Okay then, I'll take it. I mean, didn't feel perfect. Like, I know for a fact you can get some of them that like I didn't get with like fewer grenades. What? I know, right? Like, what? How do we get an S rank for this? Well, okay, like 30 to 50% though on like the ranking. That makes sense, right? I'll definitely take 30 to 50. The rank reflects my performance better than the in-game rank does in this case. Yeah, I don't want to try it again. Let's try and get higher than 30 to 50%. Let's try to get a better rank. That was definitely not good. Like, I was so inefficient with the grenades. I feel like I could have gotten a better ammo conservation bonus. Like, the rank it gave me in the game, like the S rank didn't make sense, but the global ranking, like the 30 to 50 kind of made sense. So now I want to see if I can change the global ranking and get a better one if I retry. Okay, thank goodness we got that one on the left. I thought we were gonna miss it. Okay, this freaking one right here. Throw it at the ground. That's all we had to do the whole time. Oh my god. Okay, oh shit, this one. No! Just always miss that last one. Gosh darn it. Yeah. So I figured out how to get those two up there, right? You just have to throw it at the ground. It's so easy. But the last one's there. I just don't know the spot that I have to throw it at specifically to get all 4. So yeah, we're probably getting an S rank again. Still 30 to 50. All right, you know what? Let's just call it here. Whatever, I'll take it. 30 to 50%. I feel like I'll still get 30 to 50 even if I get that last one. Okay. The important thing is I got the S rank. S rank is all I really wanted to walk away with. All right, so that was the firing range. That was fun. Got a good bit of trials completed. That was very, very productive. So what was I wanting to do here? Okay, yeah, so I was just gonna go on and take that mission, right? All right, here we go. Yes, that was very interesting. Wait, are there, before I leave... Okay, there are barely any metals here. I was gonna be like, can we finish a road on the way? Doesn't look like it, though.
Good morning, Sam. Safe travels.
Let us skedaddle skadoodle.
Keep on keeping it. Have a pleasant
Yeah, that was very interesting.
weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. So we are going to head over to the Craftsman first, because there's a free bullet gun there. I could just make one, honestly, at the facility, but I'm cheap like that. I'll take free stuff when I can get free stuff. I remember there's a free bullet gun in the share locker, so I'm gonna grab that and then go to the mule territory. And also, I think there are a couple of hematic grenades too, and those are very handy. Oh damn, they're all stocked up again with metals and stuff. We should go raid that camp at one point. Sometime soon, hopefully, just to grind some road materials. Because building roads, like, it takes long, but it's honestly super worth it. Oh my god. Like, all this territory that I just covered, like, if I didn't have roads, it would have taken me, like, double the amount of time to just get here. Just make your life so much easier. It honestly does feel game-breaking once you build roads, like how easy it is to make deliveries and stuff. Yes, we must raid the raiders, exactly. Gotta build this road over here. It's kind of annoying me how I have to drive kind of like this. No way, am I actually gonna round a battery? Oh my god, and they're mules. Oh geez. No, oh god! Those are friendlies, they aren't mules. I'm sorry, buddy. That's funny. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't think we're crossing this. Oh my god, clutch? Clutch, question mark? Whoever put that generator there is an absolute legend, man. Come on, come on, come on. No! No! We were so close! We were so close! Dude! We were so close to the generator! Jada 200! Oh no, man. If only we had just a little bit of battery, we could have made it. It feels bad, man. Yeah, I could reload the save, but whatever, I'm not gonna bother. You served me well, mule truck. I know I give the mule trucks a lot of shit, but you're the best one that ever served me. You did good, kid. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Oh, I honestly can't even be mad. That's just funny. Like, we were literally so close to the generator. If only we had, like, literally, like, a tiny, tiny, tiny fraction. Just a little bit of battery. Yeah, I honestly should clip it. I have a lot of funny moments that I've clipped of this series. I'm honestly thinking about making, like, a funny montage of all my Death Stranding moments once the series is done and just posting it to my YouTube channel with all the clips. That should be kind of fun. All right, we're back at the engineer. Snag all these bola guns. We're loaded. Wait. Is there a power skeleton in there too? Ooh, there is. A level 3. Not bad. Okay, well, for now, before we do anything else, let's recycle a bunch of junk. Blood bag. Okay, recycle. I'm gonna donate my old power skeleton and get a new one. High IQ, big brain, Death Stranding strats, ladies and gentlemen. Donate. Donate this guy. Confirm as. Grab this guy. Equip. Thank you for the dono. Bunch of lost cargo here. Deliver that later.
Thank you.
Top 15 funniest moments with Chills' voice. Yeah. Chills is a legend. Oh my god, Chills. That is one funny man. So some of his like
Weapons restrictions lifted.
so the writing for his videos is just so like uncanny that it's good. Like if you like nobody except for Chills can say what he's written in the scripts for his videos other than Chills. Nobody but Chills can read what he writes and make it sound good. Like there's one video I saw of his, besides of course the legendary Burger King foot lettuce. Obviously everyone's familiar with that example of what I'm talking about. Like anyone with a normal like voice would not be able, that man has a very unique speaking voice to be able to read the scripts that he writes, right? No other person would be able to read his scripts and sound sane. Like he actually makes his videos sound cool with his voice, right? And so another really classic example of that, besides Burger King foot lettuce, would be this one time, I don't even know the full context of the video. Like it just got clipped and kind of turned into a meme, I think. But I think the line in question that he said, it was like about a spider that looked terrifying. And the line was, and I remember it so well because it was really funny. I just died laughing. He goes, Mikhail, describe the spider as being the size of a full-grown pizza. Like, whatever that means. in his classic, iconic voice. But it's just his voice, right? It's so good. It's so unique. Like, he makes his videos just legendary because of his voice. That's what makes them iconic, right? It's like nobody with any other voice would be able to read those scripts and make them sound cool and like iconic and memey. You actually remember that video? Damn, you actually saw the video? I don't even know what video it's from. I just remember my friend sent me a clip of that video and I died. I was like what? What? A spider being the size of a full-grown pizza. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Right? But at the same time, you're like, this shit is so, like, this is so awesome. Oh man, Chills is a legend. I love that guy. Greatest top 15 commentator on YouTube. Yeah, describing a pizza is full grown. Like what? What? Like, excuse me, what? Okay, we're about to take out some beat. Oh my god, I'm loaded with bolas. Bola cola. Alright, mules. You're in for a field day. Running from my bolas. Are you ready for this? This is going to be desolation. We are going to absolutely annihilate these dudes. I'm gonna look cool doing it. Watch. Get my shades on. Eyewear. Get some eye protection. I believe they started marketing these too. Like, you can actually go to the Kojima Productions store and buy these glasses. The Ludens fan. Or, Ludens fan, no, the Ludens sunglasses. I think that's what they're called. I know, right? It's pretty cheesy. But Death Stranding merch is pretty rad. The kind of merch you can buy based in this game is pretty rad. Like, you can get the hat, right? And I think I even have a hat. I actually got a hat. I'm not sure where it is. I should wear it for one of my streams. It used to be back there on my little dressing table. And you can get, like, I was like on the official Kojima Productions store, and there's like a bunch of merch you can buy. You can buy the hat. There's like also the Kipu that Sam wears, like the necklace you can buy too. And there's like all sorts of cool stuff. But as soon as I saw the hat, that I'm even wearing a, oh hey, I forgot to mention, I'm even wearing a Kojima Productions shirt right here while playing this game. Pretty fun way to represent. But yeah, I have like the Death Stranding hat and a Death Stranding shirt. The Kipu is a bit much. It's kind of expensive and it's a bit too big and chunky. But yeah, the merch that came out of this game is pretty rad, I would say. Where are these guys at? Where are the mules? I wanted to get one of the necklaces that he connects everything with. Yeah, right, or sorry, not the Kipu. The Kipu is a dream catcher. The Cupid, right? I think it's called the Cupid with like the equations and stuff on it. That's really cool. Yeah. I already like have I wear necklaces a lot. I already have one that I wear all the time. That's why I didn't get it. Also because it's a little bit too big for me and I'm a pretty scrawny dude. But it is pretty rad, I have to say. If there were Death Stranding Funko Pops, I would definitely get one, like, of Sam and put it on my shelf, because I love collecting Funko Pops and stuff. Oh, wait. Are we dropping frames, by the way? Oh, it looks like we kind of are. The stream okay? I just dropped a whole lot of frames is what it's saying here. Okay, looks like we're fine now. Looks fine to me. Nice. Yeah, sorry. For a second, everything froze and it said, like, that we're dropping a bunch of frames. But we're good. Okay, let's actually get down to business now. Here we go. Get that guy. Nice. Got a headshot right off the bat. Surprise! Oh my god, that's a lot of guys over there. This is so fun. Where do you think you're going, huh? That's right, run. You can run, but you can't hide. We're all just congregating over here. There's... I was wondering where they all were. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Uh-oh, he's getting up. Sit down. Who gave you permission to stand? Oh my god, they're all standing. Class is in session. Sit. Oh, I'm so scared. JK. Psych. I love doing that in this game. Just like running from them, pretending to be scared, and then you're just like... That's funny. I don't know if you saw that, but there's a really cool thing that you can do now in Director's Cut Edition that I'm pretty sure wasn't in the original. But you can do flying kicks. Look at this. You can do knee strikes. That's what I did to that guy. You can do body slams. This game's rad. Wait, is there one more guy there? Sounds like it. Yeah, right? I don't think knee kicks and body slams were in the original. That's so cool, though. Oh, I forgot about these bozos. Oh, yeah, body slam. That's awesome. Wait, what did I put here? What is this? What did I put that I can like? Oh no, it's this guy's thing. Hell yeah, let's go. Cleared out the place. Now, only if there were a goddamn vehicle, right? I would be able to load up all of these ceramics and metals and stuff. And go to town and building roads. We still don't have our first vehicle. What is going on? I think it feels like it's long overdue. I could have sworn you get it like way earlier. The first vehicle in the game. Or the ability to build them. Hopefully right after this mission. Whoops. Tired of driving shitty mule trucks. Here we go. System server. I know you got a bike at first, like it's the first thing you can build. Yeah, you're right. So we did have a bike at the start of the series, and you get it in the eastern region. But it's not one you can build. It's kind of just like lying there next to a generator outside of a city. And you drive it around and you can do a bunch of things with it, but you can't actually build vehicles yourself or share them with other players until like you do something. And I can't remember when that is exactly. But hopefully it's soon. I feel like it's coming up soon. I want it to come up soon because there's a lot of things that I want to do with vehicles right now, like collect the metals and ceramics and stuff. Like, holy crap. No way, Jose. We have to just walk all the way back there. I'm not about to do that. Usually there are two vehicles in there, and we use them both. Feels bad. Whatever. It looks like we do have to walk. You gotta trek it. Got this, though. There's a reason they call it a walking sim. We're gonna put the walking in walking sim. More like jogging, actually. We're just like jogging here. We're sprinting. Hey, BB looks happy. Nice. Feel like that's got to be pretty soon? Yeah, I hope so. I just don't seem to remember having to do this much walking, like, this far into the game. I feel like I should already have the ability to, like, make vehicles by now. But, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Been a while since I played this game. $1,000 meters. Yeah, this game is very beautiful. Yeah, one of the things I love doing on my PC playthrough was actually doing stuff like this, right? Like photo mode. I think this game has the best photo mode I've seen in a video game, hands down. It's definitely the first game where I took photo mode seriously. Before this game, like, I would never really open up photo mode to like do a bunch of like cool things with it and take cool snapshots and admire how good the game looks. But this was the first game. Like, when I played this game on my PC last year, when it came out, dude, like, every 5 to 10 seconds, I was opening up photo mode just to go to town with how gorgeous this game, like, just how gorgeous this game looks. Every 5 seconds, I'm like, yo, I've got to, like, stop this right here to take, like, a screenshot. And what's really cool is all the different things you can do with it, like, change BB's pose, change Sam's expression. It's just so versatile. There's so many settings. And like literally every frame of the game is just so wallpaper worthy. You can stop the game at any point with photo mode and make something really cool with it. Like, let's try that right now, right? We chose a random spot to pause it. Do something really cool. You go here. Get like a cool frame. Where are the filters? Ah, there we go. Horizon also has a really good photo mode. I can imagine, yeah. I've never actually played around with its photo mode. But yeah, that was another very pretty game. I can imagine it has a really good photo mode. Yeah, we snapped a really cool looking photo last time, by the way, like while we were playing this game. And it was so good that I was like, honestly, I won't be mad if we never touch photo mode in this game again because of how like crazy cool that one photo I took was. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. It was kind of like when you go to like the Leaning Tower of Pisa or like the Taj Mahal and like you can get someone to take a photo of you and play around with the perspective. So it looks like you're kind of like touching the tip of the tower. And I got something similar in this game where like it looks like Sam is like leaning on a tall tower in the background, like the incinerator. So let me see if I can actually pull that up real quick. I think that's pretty rad. There we go, Death Stranding photo mode. Huh, not sure why this doesn't open up. Okay, let's try delete that. Window capture. What is going on? Oh, I think I closed photos. Yeah, for whatever reason, it does not want to capture my Photos app. I don't know why. Wait, what if I try opening it in Photoshop? Sorry about that. I don't know why it's not working. I'll try opening it in Photoshop. I do still want to figure out how to capture things on my computer with OBS. So that's why I'm still kind of trying to figure this out, because it's still worth it. Is it saved on my desktop? Okay. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm about to pull this up. All right. So this right here is probably like I took a lot of like really like a lot of photos of Death Stranding when I was playing this game on PC. But like literally the first time we opened up photo mode on this playthrough of the game, I think I took what is personally my favorite photo that I've ever taken in the game. It's so cool in my opinion. Like for something I took, obviously like there's so many other beautiful, amazing, incredible photos that people have taken, and this is nowhere near as good as them, right? I'm pretty trash at like photo mode, honestly. But for me, like this is honestly my personal favorite picture that I've ever taken in Death Stranding. It's so dope. It's like I got like, and this is a new location, by the way. I know, right? Thank you. Like, this is a new location, by the way. You can go up this hill that I was talking about way earlier in the stream, where there's like a factory that they added and everything like that. And if you go past that, there's like this little cliffside which overlooks the incinerator. I'm like, God damn, this view is so beautiful. So I opened up photo mode and I started playing around with it, and I'm like, wait, there's like this little elbow pose you can make Sam do. And I'm like, okay, I gotta make this kind of like work here and look like he's leaning on the incinerator. And then I was like, holy shit, you can actually see the crater from the start of the game next to the incinerator. Let me try put like the title on top of it, because the strands like underneath the words Death Stranding, it looks like they're coming out of the crater. It's like, I love this. I just love this so much. I think it's like my favorite photo that I've ever taken using photo mode in the game. It's actually so cool. Actually does look like a poster. Yeah, like, that's so good. This game is just so beautiful. Like the landscapes and the scenery and everything. I love it. So good. All right. Let's skedaddle back to the game. Glad I got to show that. Thank you for putting up with my technical issues and being patient. I appreciate it. Holy shit. It's quite rare that I try and open things on my computer and do crazy stuff like that on the fly when streaming. So glad that worked out. Thank you for showing me. No worries. Thank you for being patient and sitting through me trying to open that and being clumsy and stuff. It's honestly kind of cool what we have here. Like, see what I mean? Like, you can just open the game, like, at any point, and just take really cool... Like, the scenery is just so good. Like, the landscapes and, like, the draw distances in this game, like, how far things are rendered, is just so gosh darn impressive. I love it. Yeah, it's so dope. The draw distances are so cool. I agree. Like, I just love how, like, to me, I think a criteria for a really good photo mode is if you can pause the game at any point in time, like literally any point in time, and make something cool with it. If you can do that with a photo mode in a game, it's a great photo mode. It's a fantastic photo mode. Like, my favorite game of 2020, and I recently played it again in 2021 because they released something similar to this, like a director's cut edition kind of version of that game called Intergrade. Final Fantasy VII Remake. So the remake to my favorite game of all time, FF7. They implemented a photo mode for the Intergrade version of that game, so FF7 Remake Intergrade, but the photo mode was not that great in that game. I love everything about Final Fantasy VII Remake, except for the photo mode. And I was really, really excited for it when they announced that it would have one. And while the game is very beautiful, it's visually stunning, it looks great, it runs great. I've heard of Final Fantasy VII, I just haven't seen much, but yeah, fair. So they remade Final Fantasy VII, they announced it in 2015 and it came out in 2020. And it's a beautiful game, it's amazing. In my opinion, they knocked it out of the park. The remake is amazing. But yeah, the photo mode was a little bit disappointing, simply because there wasn't a whole lot you could do with it. It was missing a lot of settings to be able to play around with stuff. And the other thing is that it didn't have that quality that this game has with photo mode that I was talking about, where you can kind of just like pause the game at any point, like no matter where you are in the game, and make that frame look wallpaper worthy or like really cool. So I think that's something that separates a good photo mode from like an amazing photo mode, is can you pause the game anywhere and make something really cool with it. All right, let's go. That wasn't so bad, honestly. I thought it would take way longer to get here.
Good morning, Sam. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to
Yeah, I agree. It really does. Like, I've browsed the Death Stranding subreddit quite a bit, and also Death Stranding on Steam, like what the users have made and posted, and all of it is so damn stunning and beautiful. Like the things that people have captured with photo mode. It literally, like, some of the stuff people take looks like real life. I'm not even kidding. The geometry, or sorry, the geography in this game, like the rocks and the moss and the grass and the hills and everything, they look so gosh darn photorealistic. Because that's how they were captured, right? Like, they used photorealistic capturing of, like, real life geography in Iceland, I think, to actually get everything in the game looking the way it does. Like, yeah, exactly, so real. And people have, like, really, really good setups, like graphics cards and monitors and, you know, 4K stuff and going on, that they're able to capture these really beautiful, stunning things with photo mode. And it's so amazing. I love just once in a while just scrolling through the Death Stranding subreddit or the Steam workshop and seeing the kind of things that people came up with for this game, because it's really something else. Okay. Here we are, finally delivering the system server to William Lake. Let's go. I'm gonna turn my AC on. Holy crap, it's so hot.
Said to expect you. Oh, you've got the server. Here, let me have a look at it. Nice. The server's in perfect condition. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Hey, we finally, speak of the devil, have the ability to make vehicles.
Lake Knot City was
Reverse
kind enough
Trike.
to provide the blueprints as thanks. I'd tell you all about it, but same deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain, best suited to long flats. We're working on securing you another vehicles.
Let's go. Can't wait to get the new vehicles too, because apparently they created new vehicles and new bikes and stuff like that for the Director's Cut edition. So I am waiting in anticipation for that. I'm really excited.
Thanks, Sam. With that data, we can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the box.
Okay, yeah, so
You'll need to take it to the distance.
something I was asking him before about the automated delivery system, yeah, it was part of the base game too. Like, he's talking about the little bots with 2 legs that go around delivering things for you.
You can trust her.
That business with Higgs, thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it, though. I'd like it or not.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that too. Seeing something you can put behind your bike to carry stuff that looks pretty cool. Yeah.
It's fragile.
I'm waiting to get that
I
still.
knew you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
As long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Yeah, those bots are actually pretty handy. They don't give you S ranks, but they're useful for doing deliveries like late game when you don't really care about rank anymore.
South of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Good work. New order available.
Like, I remember towards the end of my playthrough on PC,
Information.
I would use those bots all the time. Actually kind of cool. And also very wholesome. They definitely have that really, like, quirky element to this game I was talking about earlier. Like, when you, like, send them on deliveries, they, like, chirp tunes and stuff like that while they're, like, walking away. It's actually super cute. Okay. What is this? Oh, yeah, the bot
A lot of
thing.
clients are requesting you by name. Now,
Yeah,
while
true,
they
or really
want
heavy
you
stuff.
to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network. There are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though, that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
Yes, sir. So basically side quests versus main quests. Gotcha. Bot delivery. Okay.
We've prepped a prototype prototype bot for transport. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
Okay, let's go. Finally got the long-range reverse trike. Wait, what did it say? So, more capacity. I forgot the difference. Oh, reduces the capacity, but increases range. Thought it was more capacity, damn. 6 medium. Yeah, we're gonna go with regular. Definitely want that extra bit of cargo. We have enough roads to, like, not run out of battery. Let's see, can we also do the pizza delivery thing right now? I think we can. Yeah, so by the looks of it, the regular trike has more cargo capacity, but like the long-range one is like less cargo, but has more battery, from what I understand. Oh, whoops. Forgot to... Kind of zoned out for a sec. I'll do the pizza delivery. Fragile cargo, keep flat. Oh, okay. This one is a little bit wonky because it says keep flat, and there's literally no way to keep it flat unless you take it with you in a truck. So that's kind of like the... It's supposed to be puzzling. You're supposed to go, wait, what? Keep flat? How do I do that? You literally can't. So we need to wait until we get a truck later on. I love everyone's reaction to the first time they do the pizza delivery. I know, right? It blew my mind when I got to the end of it. Like, the first time I did it, I was honestly, like, kind of spooked because it's the only delivery you do in the game where you have to go to a completely abandoned shelter, and you're like, what? If no one's at this shelter, who am I delivering pizza to? It's honestly kind of creepy. And then you finish the quest line, and it doesn't get any less creepier. It's even more creepy because you realize who you're delivering the pizza to, and you're like, shit, okay. It's actually crazy. I love it. It's actually such a cool quest line. Exactly. You never meet anyone, and then you finally open the door to go into the back room. And then, spoilers, it turns out to be Higgs's lair. It's his hideout. It's actually such a cool twist. You were delivering pizza to Higgs the whole time. I love it. Okay, so yeah, we're not going to do that because I forgot about the keep flat thing. We're going to wait till we get a truck. Yeah, I know, right? It's an amazing twist you can, like, just totally skip over. So we have to go... Oh my goodness, all the way down there. True. Okay, so on the way... Let's try and help some fellow porters out, right? Let's try and deliver some lost cargo. Just to get some stars and stuff. Engineer. Okay, we're definitely not going to the Elder because he's up in the hills. Craftsman. We'll take the small cargo. Nice. Exactly, make the most out of the trip. We'll take that. Let's see, is there anything else? Is there anything I want to donate, more importantly? Oh, I have medals? Really? Since when? Completely forgot about that. No way. We'll keep the hematic grenades. You don't need this many bola guns, though. Definitely do not need that many bola guns. I'm going to donate these two. Oh, wait. That's a level 2, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll donate 2 of these. Okay, that is not what I wanted to do. Where's my bike? Oh, whoops. Am I not in the, Yeah, I'm not in the donate page. My bad. You can put them on your tool rack. Is it worth it taking them? Are they, like, they're not they're kind of medium, right? And I don't really need them. I don't think we're going to be fighting a lot of mules. So I think I'm just going to donate them. But I'll keep like 2 just to be safe. Just for good measure. Yeah, exactly. So we're just going to keep 2. So we have the level 2, which is kind of low on ammo. That's why I have a level 1 for backup. And a couple of medals, and we're going to donate those on the way. All right. Got our trip planned out. Let's roll. Finally, it feels good to have a bike here. It's going to make things so much faster. Let's go. Whee. Keep on keeping on. Well, that's my catchphrase, by the way. You might have noticed it on my channel in like the bio, but I got that keep on keeping on catchphrase that I use from this game. I love it. That is the greatest catchphrase slash piece of advice of all time. Keep on keeping on. That's such a handy generator there, by the way. Also love that I found someone that's just as much unmarried to me as this game. Yeah, I know, right? We exist. We might not be super popular, but we exist. Big nerds for this game. We are real. We are in the flesh. We exist. Like, I think easily the most wholesome community I've seen for a game is the Death Stranding subreddit. Death Stranding and Dark Souls have, like, the most wholesome and supportive communities I think I've seen for, like, any video game. Oh, wait, did we drive past the man, the myth, the legend? We did! No, engineer! Have some packages for you, buddy. Forgot about you. Okay. Good thing we've got roads here. So we can just easily waltz back there. Okay, I think this is a pretty good spot to go off-road. Oh shit. Oh my god, oh no! Oh man! Please tell me it's not super damaged. Okay, wait. 2% damage. How much? I hope we can still get the S rank. If it's damaged at 2%, please tell me we can. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my, oh, caramba. Oh my goodness. I knew there was like a gap here. I knew there was a fall here because there's a dude was trying to build a bridge. So I braked, but even though I fell, I didn't think I'd fall that high, and I fell pretty high. I fell from pretty high. I think that's fine. Yeah, same. I think 2 or 3% isn't too bad. This is a pretty good spot for a bridge, though, and I would like to finish that at some point. The dude has the right idea, trying to set up a bridge there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Okay.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the
Here we go. Okay, don't entrust that. That is for the craftsman. Don't steal my cargo, game. I can't tell you the number of times I accidentally donated cargo for a different facility to the facility it doesn't belong to, because I didn't fully understand the game, like on my first playthrough, and like what I was doing. This game like forces you to sometimes deliver cargo to the wrong places, like super deceptively. Claim cargo. Is there more stuff that I can deliver to... Oh, there is. Craftsman. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of resin. Let's see if we can store it in this facility. Can we? Do we have room? Ah, no, we can't. Feels bad. You can put it in the private locker. In case you ever need this again. Place that there. Okay, this stuff is for the craftsman. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, right? Like, sometimes you just put your lost cargo in the wrong facility because, like, it's all highlighted under the same page and you accidentally hold X on it. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, okay. Good stuff. Alright, $1 million question is there a generator nearby? I think there is one, right? Okay. Because I gotta charge my bike. We took the regular trike, not the big one, or long-range one, which has more battery. That's fine. We can build one, I think. Do we? Is there a PCC here? No. No one put a PCC. That's okay. We can build one. I'm gonna build a generator real quick. Relatively inexpensive. Should help out other players too, because I don't see any here. It's a PCC. Oh yeah, it's right here. My bad. There we go. Oh, whoops. Nice. Nice little spot to build it. Right next to the facility. Hopefully we have enough materials to finish it off. I think we should, right? We should. Oh, we don't need any. I'm dumb. My bad. You only need materials for bridges. Keep forgetting that. Yeah, we're chilling. For little things like generators and post boxes, you just need the PCC itself.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Okay.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Let's roll.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's get nice and charged. Let's roll out. Hey. Yeah, right? Because, like, the bridges do require you to not just, like, put in the PCC to build them, but, like, the materials too, which is kind of annoying, yeah. Actually don't... I do not want to go that way. Do not want to mess with some mules right now. Okay. Let's go back down. Let's go towards... Oh, this is a beautiful bridge right here. Oh my goodness. 15k likes. This guy deserves way more. Spam likes here. Let's go. God's Virus. Shout out to God's Virus for this level 3 Hogger's placement of a bridge. Bridges do get you a lot of likes though. That's one thing I have noticed. I think out of all the structures in the game, like the bridges and the roads give you the most likes. Whee, big jump. You're right, actually, yeah. People don't just appreciate bridges because they're in convenient locations. You're right. Like, they appreciate them because it took so much effort and time to build, right? That's a good point. Like, getting a bridge to level 3 is kind of a chore, for sure. And that's one of the trophies, I think. Like, one of the things I want to do with this playthrough is get all the trophies, which should be really fun. Because, like I said, I want to do, like, a full 100% playthrough. Alright, let's not run that over. And one of the trophies is to build structures all the way to level 3, like every single structure in the game. Which will take a little bit of time, but it should be really fun. Grinding that trophy. I do wish there was a trophy, though, for... Oh my goodness! No way! Someone set up a private structure here, or a private room? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Can we, like... Can we... Oh, that is a very big DMCA strike on my channel. I'm gonna mute that real quick. As much as I love the music in this game, holy crap. Oh my goodness. I love the music in this game, but it sucks how you just get DMCA'd just like that. Okay, let's turn off the thing over here. We can just change what it plays. All right, let's put music back on. It's a shame, right? Like, Death Stranding definitely has one of my favorite video game soundtracks, and it introduced me to incredibly talented artists, right? Loror. Like, their music is simply beautiful, but it sucks how you just can't play any of it because you're going to be at risk for getting a DMCA strike on Twitch. Those are the times you live in. But, the one thing I am doing on this playthrough is I am leaving on the music that plays when it's forced, just because it adds so much to the game. But whenever there's music that like doesn't really add much and just gives you more of a chance of getting DMCA'd, I just mute the audio like over here. Okay, let's go. Do the roads go to level 3 or is it just the structures? It's just the structures. So the roads are always like, there's no level. Is DMCA on Twitch or copyright on YouTube? Yeah, so on Twitch, it's DMCA, and like you get DMCA strikes for having copyrighted music. And on YouTube, you can either get copyright claimed or copyright struck. Most of the time, you're fine on YouTube having copyrighted music because you're just going to get claimed. Which is okay in my case because I don't intend to make any money off of the videos I upload on YouTube, and I do have copyrighted music on this series that I'm streaming on Twitch, and I do have my VODs of this series uploaded to YouTube, and they have been copyright claimed because they feature copyrighted music, but that's fine because it's different from a strike. A strike is when that's like a big deal. They want you to take it down or they'll take you down. They'll take your channel down, right? Copyright claim is where they just go, okay, that song doesn't belong to you, so if you're going to make money off of this video, you can't make the money comes to us. And that is something I'm 100% okay with because I obviously don't intend to make money off of this series in any way, shape, or form. All right. Never had it explained like that. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, copyright claims aren't good. Right, they're certainly like not in your best interest to get them because a lot of people make livings off of YouTube and uploading content to YouTube and they make money on YouTube, but I don't. It's just a hobby. So whenever my videos get claimed, that's fine because I was never going to monetize them anyway to make money off of them. So I'm fine with there being ads that play and the money going to the people who own the copyrighted material in my videos. But on Twitch, you have to be more careful because on Twitch, like, there's no such thing as a claim. You just straight up get like a strike. And if you get 3 strikes, your channel is terminated. So the way that I'm currently playing this series is what I have noticed is a lot of people are generally fine streaming Death Stranding with the copyrighted music on. Like, I've seen a lot of people with VODs of the playthrough up on their channels and everything like that, saved as past broadcasts. And they haven't muted the music or anything, and they've been fine. They haven't gotten struck. But there still is a very high probability of it happening because it is copyrighted after all. So instead of immediately muting the music, that plays like in the cinematic moments of the game, like when you're running through a hill and like a beautiful track comes on by Loror. Instead of muting that stuff, I kind of let it play. And the parts where like I come across a shelter and like it randomly starts playing music because another player selected music to play there, I'll turn that off, right? Because it's completely unnecessary and doesn't add anything. And in the future, if I do get a copyright strike on this series, I have a very easy workaround to that. I'm just going to take down the VOD because I save all of my streams on Twitch. I'm probably just going to take down the VOD and I'll re-upload it without the music. So yeah, that's kind of my plan for this series. I want to keep the music in wherever I can, like in the moments it's forced, because it's beautiful. It adds so much to the game. I haven't seen people run into problems with it, so I haven't done anything so far to get rid of the music. But if it does cause problems later, like if I get a strike by the label and they're like, take it down, I'll take it down and re-upload it without it. Because I do think, if it was any other game, I would immediately mute that shit, but in Death Stranding, the music definitely just adds so much, you know? Okay, so we're here now. We're delivering the lost cargo. Let's go. But yeah, I do hope that there are changes to DMCA, because those laws are so outdated. They're like from the 90s, before digital streaming was even a thing, right? Because when the DMCA was created, when the laws for it were created in the 90s, nobody anticipated the giant boom of the digital streaming industry, right? Like people streaming on Twitch and everything like that in the future. And that, like, and they didn't really make those laws with that in mind. And those laws haven't really translated too well into our times today, right? We're at the point now where the people are penalized for simply making money off of content that isn't the focus of some small snippet of copyrighted music that happens to be in their content. Like you could be producing something that's completely 100% your own and still get in trouble if they're just like 5 seconds worth of some copyrighted thing, like music playing in the background, and potentially you lose your channel over it, yada yada. It's kind of ridiculous, right? It's too extreme. On a base level, I get it, right? It's wrong to like re-upload people's like copyrighted content if that's the focus of your content. If you're just going around live streaming copyrighted music, re-uploading content that isn't your own, re-uploading movie scenes, re-uploading, you know, music on your channel that you don't have the rights to, and it gets taken down and you get in trouble for that, like that's kind of your fault, right? But if that happens to kind of be in the background just a tiny bit and you didn't know about it or you weren't expecting it, but the focus of your content is something else completely of your own making, like then it's kind of like too far. And unfortunately, those are the times we live in with DMCA, is it goes too far. And I think that's the main problem a lot of streamers have right now, is they're getting in trouble for having copyrighted content they don't even intend to make money off of, that they don't own in their productions.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, so all right, let's continue now. So we donated the lost cargo. Wait. Yeah, we don't have the paver yet on the map. I'm thinking maybe I should have gone back and collected some metals and ceramics just for the paver up there. But it's fine. Let's at least unfog the pavers on the map first. And then find out exactly how much we need. Okay. It's a very nice, generous generator.
This one's for you.
No pun intended.
Thanks for the help.
It'll be nice if they could differentiate between the two. Yeah, honestly, there needs to be some kind of change to the laws that has that in mind, like differentiating between a small snippet of a song that you didn't anticipate in content that you otherwise produce entirely of your own doing, and blatantly re-uploading something that isn't your content. They need to like distinguish between the two things, but unfortunately they don't. And like in the eyes of DMCA, the two things are like the same thing, which is completely false. They shouldn't be, right? Okay, add 100 metals. The crystals. Yeah, this one isn't too bad. We'll come back later with the rest. I love this game's obsession with London Bridge. Okay. Right, so where to from here? Might have been a mistake not bringing the long range because we're gonna be off the grid for a long time, yeah, and you won't have any generators. And we're going through water, that's not good. Out of the battery fast. That's the only way is what it looks like. Oh my god. Come on, bike. There we go. Wait, what? We're in mule territory? What's going on? $300 meters. Okay. Oh, duh. This is where we were going. I remember this place so well. I don't know why, but my brain just zoned out. And I was like, where are we going? And now I realize where we are. This is the way station, I think, is what it's called. It's come here all the time. And there's like a big chunk of mule territory right behind it. It's a really cool part of the game. That was a very big jump. Let's go. Exactly. This is like the big rock field area. It's a very rocky part. And then you get into like that really brown / red / Mars looking part, which it literally looks like you're on the planet Mars where everything is orange. That part's coming up too. Alright, sweet. I'm pretty sure there's also a little like game developer guy here like hiding underneath like in a cave. There's some funny prepper dudes here.
Got nothing bad to say.
Sweet. Nice, we're a great transporter now. We're ranking up quite fast. Carry more cargo, excellent. Oh, sure, Conan's in one of the giant cracks, yeah, I remember. And he gives you like a really funny like otter hat that allows you to like swim better. Or something like that, if I remember correctly. His reward is pretty goofy. Alright, let's get this. Sweet. New strand, level 2 boots.
And there it is. I'll start prepping for the
Oh yeah, I forgot the sound it makes. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's pretty funny. Probably my favorite accessory though in the game is the harmonica you get from the musician. And we actually have it right now.
I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit.
And I didn't unlock that until way later in my PC playthrough.
Won't cause a void out. Before the death of Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human. But it never happened. Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us.
Okay. Interesting.
These are simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a
Okay,
look
so
at what's
explaining the delivery bots.
Cargo transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling
Oh, I forgot about that, yeah.
is more likely
So if you don't
to
have
cargo in
roads
better
built,
shape. Also faster. in
they
case of
actually kind of get
miscellaneous.
messed up.
Keep that in mind when sending them out.
So that's why I used to I only ever did these deliveries once I was done building the roads. Makes sense. Projected post-delivery damage. Yikes. This guy's gonna be like on the verge of death. Whatever death is for robots if we put him on this delivery. But we're going to anyways, I guess. Go forth, minion. I love the sounds they make when they go out on deliveries. Watch. It's like something out of Star Wars. Just humming a little tune. It's wholesome.
Now we wait for the
Poor little guy. Little does he know he's going to take 66% damage. I feel bad for that robot.
If the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself.
He's like he's so cheery and optimistic and excited for his delivery, but little does he know he's going to get absolutely demolished.
You can decide how to use this one. Sorry. Baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back of beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room. Go on.
Sweet. Forgot there's like a mandatory private room thing here. Maybe a cutscene, probably. I love the way this game introduces characters, by the way. Like, you meet characters that are important later, like early on in the game. Like Mama, for example. She's kind of just always there giving you gadgets and stuff, but you know very little about her. And then it's only like way later in the game where she gets her own chapter where you find out more. Like every game, every character has that kind of like treatment in this game. You're always like curious about who this character is, who that character is, and like yada yada, and then they finally give them their own chapter and you're like, oh, so that's like, it's kind of cool. What now? So this is what we thought we were watching before. This is the cutscene we thought we got before, but we instead got completely jump scared, right? In a sort of like alternate Twilight Zone dimension of this cutscene. And I think that's what Kojima wanted you to think as well, right? They probably wanted you to think that, like lead you in a false sense of security. Like, okay, this is just a fragile cutscene, but then it's not. You notice something's off, and then bam, it's a jump scare. Yeah, the alien or whatever that thing was. It looked like a demon or something.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. You were sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right.
A totally normal thing to do, by the way. Just walk into some dude's house while they're sleeping and use their shower and act like nothing happened.
Look, I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman. Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? Way my dad made it sound, we were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Heeks made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow, they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know.
Poor Fragile.
We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
You telling me that?
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up.
No.
Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies.
Yeah, the facial animations are nuts.
Putting America back together.
Well, they're not even animations, right? They're just like...
But I'm not about to let Higgs...
The actors are all mocap and they're captured directly from their actual faces. It's crazy.
That's why I came to you. So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
I love the music in this game too. The facial capture, the music, the story, everything. It's so good.
Sam, has your unread mail been piling up? You might be missing out on helpful tips or even special rewards. At least make sure to read the priority mails, the ones with yellow subject lines.
Everything, yeah. I love everything about this game. But okay, this is really interesting, right? So it looks like there's some new content here. He's like, make sure you read all your mails. Interesting. Is this director's cut content, I wonder? Track down a chip with a weird symbol on it. Huh. By Thomas Sutherland. This thing, I think, was in the base game. The Half-Life content. Find my lost cargo, please. Great delivery, right? So these ones are kind of cool. The Lambda symbol ones, like the Half-Life quests, because they don't tell you exactly where the cargo is, but they give you clues. So he says, blah, 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 blah. Prove to me you're a real badass. I've lost something very precious as life itself. Now, you know who Peter Englert is, don't you? The guy who keeps asking you to bring him pizza? Oh, shit. No way. Seems my cargo's somewhere near his shelter. Near totally Peter Englert's shelter. It's got a pretty distinct cube shape, so you should recognize it straight away. Once you find it, bring it to Lake Knox City, please. I'll make it worth your while, of course. Okay. So, if we do this for him, we basically get like a little Half-Life item from the game Half-Life. So the first one we did, we obviously got the glasses of Gordon Freeman from Half-Life, and I'm assuming this one is, oh my goodness, holy crap, something just happened. Something very big happened. Yo, Amazing Gamers, thank you so much for the resub at 8 months, man. It's been a while, dude. How are you? It's been a long time, man. Hopefully you're doing all right. Thank you for stopping by tonight. We're playing some more Death Stranding. Day 7. It's a very good stream so far. Having a blast just playing this game, hanging out with some lovely people in chat. But thank you so much for the resub, dude. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you, man. But yeah, so I think for this order, we're going to get like a little glove from Half-Life. I think I've seen a picture of it, but I think that's what's next. The thing I'm more curious about, though, is this thing right here. This looks interesting. It has like a V symbol. Track down a chip with a weird symbol. And I think this might be director's cut content. I've got a favor to ask. One of the porters we work with spotted something strange out by the Crater Lake near South Knot City. Oh, I know where the Crater Lake is. Okay, perfect. So I know where to go. Looked like some kind of chip for data storage. Had a V symbol carved. Okay. Isn't urgent, but if you could fit it into your schedule somehow, I'd be grateful. Head to the distribution center south of Lake Knot City. Let's accept the order and make it official. Okay. So this one actually, there's a legit order I have to accept. Cool. Wait, what else is in a question or a exclamation mark? Music player. Oh, why did I open that? We do not want to play music. Okay, just more mail. Okay. Okie dokie. So, first things first. Bridges energy. Chug that. Chug that shit. Chug, chug, chug. Let the monster flow through your veins. Or in this case, Bridges. Put my hat on. Get my glasses on. Heck yeah. You know what he looks like with this combo with like a cap and glasses? He looks like the average celebrity trying to hide from like the paparazzi or like TMZ out in public. Like whenever celebrities go out in public and they're trying to like hide from the press and the paparazzi, they always wear like a cap and like glasses as their disguise. That's what he reminds me of. Hell yeah, it'll always be Monster. I shall never call it Bridges Energy. I refuse. Not my monster. Hashtag not my monster. Okay, there we go. Grab a photo. Where are the likes at, baby? Where are the 20 likes? Did we just not get any this time? No, I guess not. No, skip. Did not mean to do that again. Alright. I think we're good to go. Did we get any new colors and stuff for like our hat and everything? Just want to check that before we leave. Oh, same old. Go with the standard blue. Okay. Let's dip. Oh, another cliff cutscene. See what we get this time. Oh, damn. Love his story, man. I love the twist of who he is. I love the way the twist is communicated towards the end and how it builds up and how you think he's someone he actually isn't. It's great.
Hey, Sam, those new sites you've brought into the network have helped us to restore
Yeah,
more of our archives.
it's that part. It's where he's like escaping the guards and trying to get out with his kid.
About the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28.
Oh shit, I think that was a mandatory cliff cutscene. Because now he's talking about...
be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes. Well,
yeah.
I'll keep at it. You do the same.
Yeah, so I think this game will always show you that cutscene. Because some of them are optional, with like the cliff cutscenes you get, depending on like if you choose to rest in the private quarters or not. but some of them like are mandatory, and I think that was one of the mandatory ones.
Beginning scan. Footwear condition
Okay.
poor. Replacement is advised.
Footwear poor. Yeah, I do need new boots.
Higgs set Fragile up, huh?
Eavesdropping again.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Cairo network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
Don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination.
Hey.
The test was a success.
But
Got another one prepped for you to use. Thank you with my thanks.
but in what condition did he make it to his destination? I picture her like sounding super positive, like she was right there, like, hey Sam, guess what? Your bot made it to its destination. And then like meanwhile it cuts to like the bot and it's just like sitting there with like sparks flying out of its body and like missing a leg and like missing the little eyeball thing. It's like literally hanging out from its torso. Like it's all been damaged and like completely broken while like Mama's just going, oh, your bot made it, by the way. It's a-okay. You made the delivery. Meanwhile, the bot is just suffering. It's like, end my existence. Yeah, that was quite fast. All right, so...
A new delivery type has been added to the terminal. Your hard work's getting noticed. Because of that...
Oh, hell yeah. The premium deliveries. I love these.
Service.
This is actually really addicting.
It might seem like a hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. Now, if you're feeling up for a challenge...
I love doing these. So you can get like triple S ranks instead of just S ranks by doing premium deliveries. Actually so fun. Select premium. Hell yeah. These are just so addicting to do. I don't know what it is about this game, right? Like on paper, delivering packages sounds like the most boring idea for a game ever, but then when you actually do it, it's actually kind of fun. Okay, so we can do a lot of things right now. I want to see what this V recovery chip engraved with a mysterious symbol is, because I do not recall doing this mission. And I want to know what this is all about. So let's find out. Oh yeah, I do need new boots.
Sam, sometimes
Yes.
other porters will return Bridges' vehicles to the... Therefore...
Yes, ma'am. We can share vehicles. Fantastic. Let's store that. We need the long range because I don't need a lot of cargo right now. Place that there. Okay. They are going to donate some things. Actually, wait. Before that? Okay, there are no boots here. Okay, that's fine. I'm super cheap, like I said before, so instead of building new boots, I'm just gonna wear my third set. That's at 0% and wait until I get some free ones later on and then donate these. Because I love to avoid building things when I can. I think there's... Okay, yeah, so it's all the way down here. True. No, we're already here. My bad. Yeah, there's a lot of mule territory here. This area is super rocky. I think that's where we're going. I think we have a bola gun too, so we should be good. Let's ride. Ride with Norman Reedus. Okay, we gotta build these roads soon. Before that, I know what this thing is. Oh, damn, it's actually down here in the canyon. Probably should have brought a climbing anchor. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back real quick and get a climbing anchor for this. Whee.
This one's for you.
Give this guy some likes first.
Today's a good day. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Let's go.
This one's for you.
All right. Garage. Oh, whoops. So where I wanted to go. This is where I wanted to go. We don't need the ladder. I think anchor is good enough, right? Okay, got what I need. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the main mission, true. And the thing we need, where is that? Thought it was down here. Aha, there it is. Whoops. Ooh, I actually see it. I see exactly where it is. Oh, this guy already put an anchor there. What a legend. Now we just gotta get across. What a legend. What a legend.
Okay. Thanks
Some
for
mandatory likes. Obligatory likes, rather.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Let's go. Gotcha. Ship engraved with mysterious symbol. This better be something new. This better not be me forgetting that this was a mission in the original Death Stranding. Because I don't remember this one at all.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons contaminated circuit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay. Don't remember seeing this? Yeah, right? Like, I don't remember this either. We're really hoping it's new content. It's been a while that we've actually seen something like new in this game.
So you made it. Looks good as new.
Okay. What is this? Jay has upgraded the compass. You can now choose to have your objective marker displayed at all times. Select an objective marker in compass mode to choose whether or not it will be displayed at all times, enabling the never hide setting will drain Sam's battery. Okay. Don't know why I would have that off, honestly.
Oh yeah, I got something for you.
Did you know? Did you get something for... Whoa, what is that? What? Excuse me? Why does he look terrified? Oh! Oh my god, I get it. V's phase pattern. It's a cyberpunk thing. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that Kojima Productions had like this partnership with CDPR, the guys who made Cyberpunk 2077, and that they put a lot of Cyberpunk goodies in this game. Like you can get the bike from Cyberpunk. You can get like a Cyberpunk tattoo, like the little
take care of yourself.
cyborg engraving that the main character can have in his face. I think that's what that is.
Please access delivery.
That's pretty dope. Yeah, so it is new content. Let's see, how do we... Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? How do we put it on? Oh, there it is. V's face pattern. Can we have it on with the glasses? We can! That's so sick. I thought we'd have to like take the glasses off for it. I think it would look cooler if we had it on with the wait. Luden's mask glasses. Yeah, now he looks way more like an actual cyberpunk character. That's so dope. Look, even BB likes it. Hey, BB. So cute. Sick. Alright, orders for Sam. Okay, so that's the main one. Engineer. I'm wondering what I want to do next. There's so many things we can do next. We can like build more roads. We can do more deliveries. Is there something in my private room? There's like an exclamation mark on there. Let's see. Let's check this real quick. Is it just more mail? Better not be. Better not be more mail. Oh, it's just a follow-up to the V thing. What does he say here? Mi casa es su casa. This mail is just full of like cyberpunk references. That's funny. Your partner Jay. Yeah, oh my god, wait. What? I think this is supposed to be like this mail from Jay. Yeah, Jackie. Right, that's the name of your partner in Cyberpunk. This mail is supposed to be from Jackie because it has his vernacular. Like, he speaks Spanish a lot. Like, okay, that's cool. Like, this looks like a mysterious dude sending you mail, and it's supposed to be Jackie from Cyberpunk. It's like a crossover. That's pretty wholesome. But okay, at the end he says, open up compass mode and focus on your destination marker to give it a try. Find me more chips. So he basically wants us, it's an ongoing side quest. That's pretty cool. That's very, very cool. So it's an actual upgrade, that like a gameplay feature that he was talking about. Okay, what's this? What else is new? So if we open our compass, we can actually see some new shit. Okay, mark all if this is red. That's cool. Bunch of Easter eggs, concept art. I'm just gonna mark all if this is red so we don't get spammed with exclamation marks. Oh my goodness. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Let's leave. Yeah, that's cool. So if we open our compass, it says... and place a marker. What? It's like, it has like an actual cyberpunk interface to it. Quick hacks available. Like, this is a feature. I played a bit of Cyberpunk, and you can like hack things if you aim at them. And it has the same UI and everything. Available quick hacks. Never hide. Choose whether or not to display the current objective marker at all times. Okay. I mean, well, why would I not want the current objective marker? Set it to... yeah. I'm pretty sure it's on never hide right now, right? No, never hide. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely different. It's basically like Cyberpunk. Like in Cyberpunk, you can hack things if you aim at them and stuff, and it has like the same UI, but literally the only purpose this serves is to turn off or on the objective marker, which is kind of a bummer. I was hoping for more, but yeah, it is what it is. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I think we'll just continue doing some main deliveries. We'll unlock all the stations. Okay, that's the plan. Let's unlock all the facilities and then unlock zip lines, which is going to be a little bit later on. And once we have, because zip lines are super handy as well. Like building a huge zip line network is super fun. And then let's like start building roads and zip lines and stuff. That's the plan. Okay, let's go. So delivery to weather station. Just gonna unlock all the facilities for now, I think.
Order assigned.
Oh, forgot to put on my cap and my sunglasses. It's all good, we'll do that later. Alright. Let's do this.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Time to make the trip. Let's mark a route here, because this is going to be a little bit tricky getting there. Yeah, I forgot how annoying it kind of is getting to the weather station. Yeah, not even worth it, obviously. We'll do this freestyle. Freehand. Oh my goodness. Driving your bike on the rocks in this game is like so freaking wonky. I think this is what like a lot of people... This is just where a lot of people went, okay, we don't want to play the game. Like trying to drive their bikes on rocks and stuff. It can be super frustrating at times, I get it. Like the terrain in this game is very, very frustrating for sure. But that's like the fun of building roads and zip lines, right? Is like, what a lot of people don't see is that you can easily get around these obstacles if you play the game enough to build zip lines and roads. The whole game isn't like this. It's kind of the challenge at the beginning. Like, the terrain is an enemy of itself. And every enemy in video games can be defeated eventually, right? When you find their weakness. And for these, it's obviously the roads and the zip lines. But I do definitely get how a lot of people would go, well, we don't want to play that far into the game just to be able to have fun walking over things. That's kind of ridiculous, you know? And I do definitely get that perspective. Because, like, this game does require a lot of, like, patience, for sure. And even when I played it for the first time a couple of years ago, I was not having it at certain times. Like, do I really want to play this game? I mean, I was just like, it's annoying driving over rocks. It's just, the whole game is built like it's trying to work against you, but you come to realize it's part of the challenge. And that there's a way to get around it. And I like that. Okay, I forgot that there's BT terrain here. Any easier way to get down there? Kinda don't want to fall. Damn it. Yeah, like later on in the game, when you build zip lines here, this is probably one of the most useful places to have them set up. Because you can just literally fly from all the way down there, all the way up there to the weather station with zip lines. It's so handy. You can cut through the entire BT territory. It's so satisfying. Just like cutting through BT territory with zip lines. Let's grab his PCC. Gonna come handy, I think. Okay. So I can't believe you haven't run into BTs yet. Despite being on a bike. I seem to remember this place being infested with BTs. Yeah, what the heck? We're just like cutting past all of them right now. What? Did you guys see that? What the heck was that? What? What just happened? Dude, no, not my chiralium gauge. I have to restart. What was that? I'm so confused. What did I do? I literally just... I don't even know. I was like driving my bike through the water and out of nowhere he did like a 360 flip turn midair and landed on his back and like destroyed all his cargo. I don't know what that was. What the heck was that? Oh my god, that is getting clipped too. Whatever the hell. Oh my god. Yeah, we have to load. God damn it. You were so close too.
Beginning scan.
Why? Yikes. That hurts. Not sure we already got the order. Yeah, that was... I don't know what that was. He did like a 360 flip midair. Well, just like normally, I think that was a glitch or something. It had to be. Well, just like driving through water. Like, that's getting clipped for sure. I'm definitely clipping that. Oh boy. Like, see, like right here, I'm just driving through water, like normally, right? So I was doing the same thing up there, but instead I was just driving through water and all of a sudden, like, the game freaks out and then I do like a 360 no-scope flip topsy-turn twirly thing midair and everything goes haywire and all my car goes destroyed. I don't know what that was, but well, let's not do that again. Please. Please and thank you. Thank you and please. Okay. Alright, okay. Very nice. So far so good. Speed run. Oh shit. Someone actually set up a private quarter up there. That's super nice. Oh, we don't have the weather feature yet. If I knew that in 30 minutes it would stop raining here, I would go rest in that shelter and wait for the rain to pass. Okay. Wait, what? Come on. There we go. Really wish you could build roads here. So it's a fun little part of the game to build zip lines on, though. Remember, like, at the end of my PC playthrough, I built, like, a crazy zipline network, like, literally all around the map. Like, you could just zipline, like, in a giant circle, but you need a lot of bandwidth for it. Like, ziplines take up, like, 500 bandwidth, I think, which is quite a bit. So if you're gonna do that, you need to have, like, pretty much 5-starred, like, all the facilities. But it's so worth it. Oh my god. Come on, Sam. You got this. Jump like you mean it. There we go. Oh, perfect. I think I found the path that we actually need to go up. It's right here. Found you. If we just go up this road, we'll be good. Yeah, this is a fantastic place for zip lines. Like, I had it set up where, like, I had zip lines all the way down there, like, from the facility that we came from. That just, like, took you all the way up to, like, the weather station. It was so satisfying because it felt like you were climbing up, like, an escalator or something like that. The zip lines are so fun in this game. Oh, whoops. There we go. Whee. Okay, nice and easy. Gonna kind of go down here again. Ooh, that is a long way down. Not want to fall here. Come on. Ah! We're so close. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go. Shit. Made it.
Beginning scan. Scanning
Woo.
bridges ID. Verifying
That was rough, but it was worth it.
weapons detected.
Oh yeah, vehicles
Locked until departure.
not allowed.
Verify.
Yeah, I think it's worth it to do a lot of the main stuff first, knowing all the stuff we unlock as a result of doing it. Yeah, nailed it. Totally nailed that one. Nothing went wrong. That was a flawless trip up there. It's not like at one point we didn't just like try normally driving through water and then like went flying midair and did like a 360 no scope topsy-turvy twirly flip thing and destroy all our cargo.
The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives. Let me do a quick inspection.
Hola.
Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition.
Better be. You know what I had to do to get up here, buddy? You do not want to get on my bad side today. You do not want to tell me it's not in perfect condition.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements.
Yep.
with
Nope. First time. Totally normal. Nothing bad happened. Hey, skip this. Skipperones. Hey, new strand established. Mission successful. Hey, we got a PCC level 2. Does that one allow us to build zip lines? Right, we got the floating carriers too. The floating carriers are super strange, by the way. I never used them. Like, they're the things that allow you to pull cargo behind you. They were in the base Death Stranding too. And you can, like, even skateboard on them and stuff, like, downhill. Like, surf. Like, I never really got them. I never really understood how to use them. Because, like, they would just damage my cargo. I didn't see the appeal of it. Because, like, if they bump into, like, the tiniest of rocks behind you, like, your cargo's going to take, like, 10% damage. Oh, nice. You finally unlocked weather forecast, too. That's, like, the most important thing in the game. I like the floating carriers. They seem pretty useful, and they run on the crystals, but not too much. Yeah, that was the other thing, too, right? I forgot that they run on chiral crystals. That's right.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you. We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map. You'll see. Ought to come in handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders and you'll put that region on the grid soon enough. Good luck, Sam.
Sweet.
Good work, Sam. That's one more site. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone. You can access them by...
Right, so now we can see the weather. Fantastic.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
Weather...
Yes, he's going to explain how the weather works. I love this. It makes playing the game so much less hassle-free. Oh, whoops. Nope.
Information.
Here's a funny story, by the way. Okay. Let me first put on my gear. Here's a funny story. So, I played through the entirety of, like, my first playthrough of Death Stranding. I played through the entirety of the game. And, like, about 90 to 95% of the game on my second playthrough. So, almost 2 full playthroughs. Not knowing that when you go in the rain in Death Stranding, the rain doesn't actually damage your cargo. The only thing it damages is the container of your cargo. And I played like my entire first playthrough and almost the entirety of my second playthrough thinking that it like damaged like the cargo in general, and you have to be out of there like that. Like as soon as you go in the rain, you got to do whatever you need to do as fast as possible and get out. And that like container repair spray was like the most important thing in the game. But then I realized that like no, the rain literally only just damages the container of your cargo, but not the cargo inside the container. And that really the only way that the cargo itself is damaged is if you like bump into things and like you fall from heights and stuff like that. And then I realized my whole life had been a lie. I was like, what, the rain actually doesn't do anything? So there's like no, like, what, there's no threat to being in the rain besides the BTs and shit? Like, this changes my whole life. I can be in there for like 10 hours now collecting crystals and killing BTs and like doing all sorts of fun stuff. Like, I played my entire first playthrough in fear that, like, it would demolish my cargo if I was in there for too long. It was actually so funny. So now when I look at this weather forecast thing, I don't go like, okay, we got it, like, carefully go, like, between the blue dots and, like, watch out for the rain. No, instead I'm the opposite. I go, okay, there's rain over there. We're going there. We're gonna go collect all the crystals. It's pretty funny. That's crazy. It's actually so fun, like, once you figure out everything about the game and how it works and how to play it. And then, like, thinking back to when you didn't understand shit, like, in retrospect. It's pretty funny. Okay, so what am I forgetting here? Main mission here? I think so. Aha, the Timefall Farm. This is one of my favorite locations. They make beer here. And they use Timefall to, like, accelerate the age of the beer, and they make so much money off of that. That's such a cool concept. Another thing here. Oh, we're definitely doing this. There's a musical moment here, too. One of my favorite musical moments in the game. Where you're running down the hill. Let's go, Timefall Farmers.
We've added a Timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you...
Yeah, so Timefall shelters are really useful as well. PCC builds level 2.
It's fun. Give it a shot.
Oh, true. It builds a safe house too. Yeah, the Timefall farm is so nice. I like that area a lot too. And I like the first time you go there, which is going to be now. It's going to be a legendary moment. Like when you're running down the hill with BB and that beautiful song comes on called I'm Leaving, I think. Love it. I love the music in this game so much. All right, we're going to accept you.
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination if one's not enough for your need. Just keep in mind that make sure you have enough.
Yeah, I'm not going to mess with that. I've never really had good experiences with the chiral or the floating carriers. Maybe it's just because I don't know how to use them properly or correctly. But every time I'm presented with the option to use one, I'm like, oh, the bike is the better alternative, I guess. Okay. Ready for this? I love this moment so much. Let's go. Let's rumble.
Safe trap weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I think we're going to do the Timefall farm, and I'm probably going to call it a night. So I'm feeling a little bit sleepy, and I'm streaming a good 4 hours. We got a good 4-hour stream in tonight. This was a really good stream.
Predicting the weather is akin to predicting the future. Some animals have a kind of sixth sense that helps them to avoid danger, but we have something far better. The ability to gather data and...
I love this character, by the way, Hartman. He's so wholesome.
Possess this power to plan ahead. We have the capacity to live each day imagining what tomorrow will be like. And our imagination once gave rise to a rich, vibrant culture. But somewhere along the line, we lost sight of tomorrow. We reduced ourselves to animals, focused only on the here and now.
All right, here we go. I'm leaving by Loror. It's so beautiful, man. It's just... BB starts laughing, the song kicks in. Back tomorrow? Yeah. I should be. I'm hoping to stream more frequently because I've been streaming like very on and off recently. But I'm hoping to be back tomorrow. I'm having a lot of fun. Let's go. Fully charged. No. It's such a good song, but I'm so sad we barely got to listen to it because we're driving A so fast and B, we're now in mule territory here. Don't worry, though, we're gonna speed the hell through these guys and get to our objective. Easy peasy. Out of my way, fools. Got a date with the Timefall farm. Can't catch me. I think this is the first time I've actually brought a bike here. I think I always came here by foot. Dude, bringing a bike just makes everything so much easier. Wow. We just literally hightailed it past all of them. That's sick. Let's go. Nailed it. This time, literally. This time we actually nailed it.
Amelie was a dear friend in the early days. She saw the value in what we were doing and led the effort to get our farm up and running. We've been waiting a long time to join the chiral network.
Let's have a look at that wheat you brought, shall we?
For a second, I thought he said weed. I read the subtitles.
Well, I'll be. Did you really bring us this much? How on earth did you manage? Oh, bless you.
Okay. Sweet. I'm leaving. Yay, we got it. I love the soundtrack in this game so much. Like, I think like every single game I played by Kojima has introduced me to some kick-ass artists and music. And even in the Director's Cut edition, they added even more music to it. And there's a new artist that they feature called Woodkid. And their music has been stuck in my head so much, like, for the past couple of weeks. It's so good.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know Fragile, would you? If you see her, pass along a message for us.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for saving our hides. If she hadn't stepped up, South Knots and our farm would have been wiped off the face of the earth. She's a hero. And you can tell her I said so. Oh, right. The network. Think you can get us online?
That cyberpunk augment is pretty cool. I like it. Keep forgetting we have it. Sweet, we got the Timefall farm.
So, Sam.
Oh, I like this thing. Scanner nullification.
Cargo, right? Well, to help prevent that from happening again, we've upgraded your own cargo scanner. Say you're about to get pinged. If you time it right, you can return the favor and cancel out their pulse with your own. They'll be none the wiser, and you can carry on without worry.
Pretty fun. Very cool. Unlocking all the gadgets exactly as planned.
Thank you. Now to start really using time.
It does seem kind of hard to time it first, but like eventually you get used to it. But it is kind of hard still even then. Yeah. But it's like super useful if you can pull it off.
Been less than stellar. The timefall around here was fairly regular, so we had a reasonable idea of when to plant and when to harvest. But then the terrorists went and threw everything out of whack. Too many dead, too many craters. Weather became impossible to predict. The network's forecast ought to help us get back on track, thank goodness. If all goes to plan, we'll be able to expand our operation and use timefall to cultivate whole swaths of land. We'll continue our genetic research too, of course, and see if we can't find a way to help develop a sustainable ecosystem. Hell, maybe we'll even stumble into... We got our work cut out for us. But I'm up for the challenge. Thanks again, Sam. You've given us hope for a better tomorrow. I can't wait for the harvest.
It's kind of cool how there are people in the Death Stranding trying to use a time fall to actually help nature, even though it seems counterintuitive.
Look at that. You've only just brought the Timefall farm into the network, and already we've got new orders. May as well make use of the return trip.
Like, there are people out here trying to use a time fall for, like, humanitarian kind of goals, which is super cool. Like the structure. And just keep liking this sign here. Yeah, it just speeds up everything, right? Like, because it accelerates the age of everything it touches. So you could really use that to, like, speed up things that would otherwise take years to, like, produce, right? Because you just get rid of all that time. And all of a sudden you have food, you have crops, you have beer, which is mainly what these guys keep on producing here, because, like, they can just age wine better, and there's, like, Timefall beer that you can drink and even get drunk later on. It's pretty cool. If I remember correctly, you can even use the shelter to, like, rest, right? Once you get enough stars with these people. I don't know, we'll have to see. But yeah, love this game. There's just so much to it. There's just so much to do. We've barely scratched the surface. We're taking our time with this series. And admittedly, I mean, I haven't been streaming super frequently lately. Just because I've been busy with stuff off stream. And I just haven't had the energy at all recently to come on and stream. But, yeah, hopefully, like, going forward, I come on way more frequently. Hoping to come back tomorrow night as well, continue this a little bit more. But until then, I think I'm going to go hit the hay now. It's pretty late. Got a solid 4 hours in. And yeah, we will continue this again shortly. But until then, Tina, I think it was. Was it Tina that you asked me to call you earlier? Thank you so much again for the follow. I really appreciate that, for stopping by tonight. It was very kind of you. It's been my, like, first stream in a long time, and to have someone, like, hit me up with a follow at the start of it after a while really did make my night. It was, like, the highlight of my stream today, and thank you so much for hanging out and sharing your enthusiasm for this game and geeking out over it with me. Really appreciate that. It's always really fun seeing... It's always really cool seeing a fellow Death Stranding fan out in the wild, right? So I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follow. Another shout out to Amazing Gamers, right? For the resub at 8 months. Thank you so much, Amazing Gamers. Really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for everything. It's been a great stream. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm hoping to be back online tomorrow again. If not soon, hopefully. And I announce when I'm going live on my Discord and Twitter. The links for those are in the panels below the stream or in the bio of my stream. You can find them. Or if you just type !socials, if you want to check those out. I announce when I'm going live there. But yeah, otherwise, thank you so much again. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the follow, Tina, the resub, Amazing Gamers. And I'll see you guys next time. Until then, keep on keeping on. Thank you so much, guys. Let's roll the credits.